Good evening, and welcome to Nihon Nights, a modern-day Vampire the Masquerade Chronicles set in the prefecture of Chiba, Japan. Awakening for the night is Solomon, Clan Zamitsi, played by Nitro Taipat. Please do a rouse check to awaken from your torpor slumber. Excellent. Daisy Moonchild of Clan Ravnos, played by Ms. Hutz. Please do a rouse check to awaken for the night ahead. Lovely. Elias of Clan Salubri, played by the coughing Noscavian. Please do a rouse check to awaken from your torpor state. You're getting hungry and you have a dry throat. Marcelina of Clan Hakata, played by the Rissa Rave. Please rouse to awaken for the night. Lovely. And last but never least, Skull of Clan Bruja, played by Comic Book Joker of the RPG table and the Cajun Night server. Please do a rouse check to arise from torpor. You're getting hungry tonight. And I'm going to specifically say, hey, Jace. We begin tonight with Elias. Elias has left the haven and made the short walk to where his followers are currently staying, making his way into the residential building, finding his relatively small group of followers going about their routine and starting to wind down for the evening. Elias calls for his followers to assemble in the front room, so that he may address them about moving to the coteries' new shared haven.
Yes, my friends and I have got a new place of residence, and there's going to be a room for all of us. So, I would like for us to start moving in, and we should be able to, with time, establish a small garden, and it should be a good place for us to all live together.
It sounds wonderful, leader. When shall we move? Do you want us to start packing away our few meager belongings that we haven't given to you in tribute now? We tell our families, but you told us we're not allowed to speak to them.
Well, well, of course not. We don't want to distract ourselves. We need to stick to our path so we can achieve enlightenment. Once we achieve enlightenment, then we will be better able to go and share that enlightenment with others.
And of course, with enlightenment comes the cutting of ties to our current existence.
Yeah, true. I suppose you all could either start moving either after tonight's mass, or if you'd prefer to wait until the morning, you could wait until the morning to move during the day.
Well, why don't we move in during the day after mass has been given to us and you have received our thanks for protecting us and looking after us so well.
Yes, I think that would be best, and with daylight you will have light to see with better. It is a pain to move in the dark.
Of course, and you have told us specifically to never go out alone in the night.
Yes, that is true. That is true. I like to make sure that my followers are protected and safe.
We are so fortunate to have such a caring benefactor. Shall we prepare for mass?
Yes. With that, Elias would, I guess they would have some sort of mobile altar.
I would imagine
okay, cool.
You just stand in front of the congregation, your flock, as one of the followers silently glides over to a small cupboard, grasping a large, simple brass chalice and an intricate small knife. Elias takes a chalice and a knife from his follower, placing the knife into another follower's hand nearby, but keeping tight hold of the chalice. Elias is able to use his supernatural ability to run one of his own nails into his skin, piercing his flesh, until blood is drawn and flows freely into the chalice.
We are gathered here tonight to strengthen our unity, to fortify our souls, so we may be better able to reach enlightenment. Together we will share of our souls, of our blood, and strengthen our community. And Elias would fill the chalice with his blood and pass it around to his followers so that they can each take a sip.
Do a rouse check for me, please.
Drink of the sacrament of my soul, of my blood, and in turn fill the chalice with the sacrament of your soul, of your blood. Together we will strengthen our bonds, strengthen the spirit that binds us, and propel us towards enlightenment. The followers send the chalice back, each adding their own blood to the chalice, and once the chalice reaches Elias, he would drink deeply of it.
I'd just like to point out the differences here between the way that Elias has described this scene and the way that I would have described this scene, as the knife cuts deeply through the follower's flesh, slowly cutting through the follower's arm, drawing out a constant stream of thick, deep red viscous blood that the follower lets flow into the chalice before passing it to the next person and the next person to them. The ritual continues down the line until each member of the cult has bled into the chalice. But Elias's version was alright.
Yours is excellent, Shiv. Thank you.
Think about doing storytelling, really, shouldn't I? I don't know how you perform such miracles, leader. It appears that you bleed into the chalice, but this liquid tastes more like ambrosia than anything. It simply couldn't be blood.
Well, perhaps as our souls get closer to enlightenment, we become sweeter, and our blood reflects that.
You say so, leader. Your wisdom is all-encompassing and never-ending. We will follow you for as long as you will allow us.
Then I shall lead you until we all achieve enlightenment.
Are we sleeping in the cuddle puddle this night, or...?
I have errands to attend to, but you may all sleep in the cuddle puddle tonight.
As you wish. Any other bits and pieces you want to do with your completely legitimate flock?
Yeah, it's not hashtag not a cult. No, I'm good. Thank you.
Why can't I remember that dude's name? Oh, it's gone. A short distance away, back in the Coterie Haven, Marcelina is in her room with her new ghoul, while Skull downstairs is talking with his own. Marcelina has locked her door to ensure some privacy. She paces back and forth in front of the woman who has been sat down on a wooden chair. Her entire focus is on Marcelina, who has her own commanding entrancement present over the woman. Marcelina, how would you like to begin addressing your ghoul?
Right. So you tell me, darling. What are the rules?
Never give away your nature. Never Never leave your presence without letting you know. Never eat or drink after midnight.
Good girl. It seems you have it all down pat. I'm proud of you. Didn't take you long. You're a fast learner.
I do have but one question.
Go ahead.
What's your name?
Marcelina.
Is that how you would like me to address you?
No. You can call me Master. Easy and simple.
As you wish, Master. Would you like
Good
to know my
girl.
name? Of my history? Of anything of me? I would love to share anything I can about myself with you.
Marcelina has a moment where she considers. She knows that it is dangerous to get to know those under your employ closely, because they can easily be taken from you, and attachments are dangerous. But she looks to her and says, "Go ahead, tell me your name, darling."
And she is speaking entirely in Japanese.
Same.
One of the few things I can say, fully in Japanese, would be, Watashi wa Tanaka Naomi.
Tanaka Naomi.
Watashi wa Ju ni Nana. I'm 27. God, I hope
It's
it's
so funny. You have the same name as a nurse that I know. I guess Naomi is a pretty common name around here. Yes. Right. 27. What were you doing before in terms of career?
I worked briefly in the family business for my great uncle. He was a strange mix of protective, but also keen to let certain people in the family business spend time with me.
Detective, you say?
Protective.
Oh, protective. I thought you said he was a detective. We were going to have a little bit of an issue. Right. What was that family business?
He was very nondescript with the family business. I never fully understood it. It was never my place to question or ask. But I was a Mako, briefly. I was close to completing my training and becoming a geisha.
Was that something you desired for yourself?
I should just give you this really
or
confused
a role you were
look.
fulfilling?
What have my wants got to do with anything?
I guess they don't matter. I was just curious. Right.
My great uncle, though, was quite ashamed I didn't show much interest in the family business.
I see. In the little that you knew, what would he have had you do, had you shown interest?
Very much duties that becoming of a geisha. Entertainment, companionship for business and business associates. I worked in the
we're leaving that laugh behind.
I worked in the bar behind the bar in Tokyo.
I see. Would I have known, in the short time that we were in Tokyo, Would I have had any kind of inclination as to which bar behind the bar she may have worked at?
Wits and awareness for me, please.
All right. Can I use streetwise?
Wits and... Yeah, go on then. Wits and streetwise. I like the cut of your jib.
Yeah, yeah.
From what she is describing, she could well be talking about the one bar that you've been in Tokyo, the Daimyo's bar. But enough doubt lingers in your mind that perhaps that's just any old bar in Tokyo.
Naomi, darling. Anyone gonna go
Tanaka.
looking for you?
Not darling.
It's just a term of endearment.
Oh.
Would anyone come looking for you? Miss you?
I don't know. You did.
I did. Well, that's a problem for another day. Now, why don't you go grab yourself something to eat from the kitchen? I might have some things I need you to do in the night.
I would do anything to please you, Master.
Yes, you would. Now go on, go be a good girl and take care of what I asked you to.
She'll stand and give you a very deep bow and leave downstairs. Meanwhile, downstairs, in the lounge of the Coteries Haven, Skull is taking some time to talk with the woman he fed his blood to. She kneels in a traditional style on the tatami floor, with her legs tucked under her hands, placed on her, and her hands placed on her knee, as Skull sits across from her in a reverse chair, leaning forward on the backrest.
All right. So what are the rules?
Never reveal your nature. Don't go out without telling you at the very least, or your permission. Don't open it.
Smart. Now, tell me a little about yourself.
Watashi wa Nakamura Akari. Watashi wa 21. I am Nakamura Akari. I am 21 years old.
Hikari Nakamura.
Nakamura Akari. It's red
Akari.
flower? Something like that. In
Akari.
English.
Mm-hmm.
My parents died. My mother died soon after childbirth, and my father died of a stroke 2 years ago. I come from a famous samurai family. It is tradition that the women in my family become housewives, mothers, to prepare future sons for traditional roles that men in my family perform. Men used to be samurai, but now train specializing in business, with the aim to be adopted into major business families. My brother, for instance, was adopted by the famous Hitachi Construction Company. They also do massage devices.
Now,
Bulldozers and massage devices.
You may recall when you initially came here, it was you, another woman that I sent with you, a third woman that was sent by one of my associates, and a gentleman that was taken by another one of my associates.
I.
Do you know what happened to the other woman?
No. It was not my concern, and my thoughts were filled with you. What do I call you, by the way?
You will call me either Master or Sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, this is probably going to sound like a very strange question, but I do want your honest answer.
Always be honest with you, sir.
I know. Did you want to become a housewife?
I wanted to do the best that I could for anyone that I could. I did not want to bring
That
shame
was
to my
not
family.
what I asked.
I want no shame to my family! Would not be becoming of a lady to go against her family's traditions and wishes.
Then tell me, of what use to me are you?
Whatever you wish me to be, sir, I can learn quickly, and I would do anything to please you.
I know you would. But there's going to be times where what I ask of you could be seen as dishonorable.
If it is you that has told me to do it, and it pleases you to do it, I will always do my best for you, sir.
Good. Now, first things first. He'll cut his thumb open a bit. He'll will some of his blood up to just on top of it. Drink it.
She will drink it straight away. Do a rouse check for me, please.
Mm-hmm.
And that will increase the bond to level 2.
Pass.
And there is no humanity stain because you've already done it. So it's
Yep.
absolutely fine.
And once she's taken that, he'll pull his thumb away, lick it closed, and let her see that it closes up.
Segoy! Is that something I can do now?
No.
Will you ever let me
Once-
do something like that?
To be given such a power is to throw away you're not quite human anymore, but you're not what I am. And to learn how to do that requires you becoming what I am.
It pleases you for me to remain this way, and that is how I shall remain, sir.
One night, the time may come. I will not promise you it, because I do not want to make a promise I can't keep.
I understand.
That being said, for now, perhaps we should go upstairs and see how Marcelina and her ghoul are doing. Also, that is what you are now, a ghoul. Much like my true nature, you will not discuss that outside of this circle.
I understand.
And Skull will lead it was Ayami?
Akari. Well, Akari first
Akari.
name, Nakamura family name.
Right. Akari Nakamura. Right.
I've got a brief question. When it comes to the ghouling process, obviously I've already done so once. Every time has to be straight from, like, my body?
I believe if you want to increase the level, it has to be straight
Okay.
from the source until they are level 3, when they are fully bonded to you. And then you can leave them bottles.
Okay.
Yeah, but there are 6 level. For mechanical purposes, there are 6 levels, but at level 3 onwards, they are fully bonded to you. And they don't have to drink straight from the source, I believe.
Okay. Then, I mean, Skull would see this as she's coming up the stairs, and anyone else who's in the kind of kitchen area of the haven. Marcelina will have cut her wrist and is having her ghoul drink from her wrist, while simultaneously like feeding her fruit.
A rouse check for me, please.
Yeah.
It's like a blood orange.
Yes, exactly.
Lovely. And you will be joined by Skull and Nakamura Akari.
I'll give a kind of passing glance. Skull can see that, like, in the way that Marcelina is treating her ghoul, she's almost like spoiling her, giving her affection, kind of petting her hair, things like that, and feeding her.
Why is that
From her
really
hand.
creepy?
It's meant to be. It's meant to be. Yeah, it's definitely supposed to feel a little off. Yeah, and she will look over and say, oh, "Good evening."
Good evening.
How's yours taken?
Well, the hard part is over. She knows the rules.
As does mine.
Good.
Right. I do have a question. And she will kind of pat Naomi, kind of like, if she has her clothes, kind of like on the head, and then rights her up before getting up and going to Skull and saying, "For a moment, can I speak with you?"
Absolutely. Should we leave them, gesturing to the ghouls, in here to just kind of get to know each other? I feel like they'll probably be working together some.
Yeah, I think y'all should bond. You're going to be together often.
Yeah.
And they'll be just
And
completely
then,
silent and give you both deep bows in unison until you leave the room.
we leave the room, and the first thing she's going to do, like once she's out of sight of the ghouls, she's going to look at Skull and goes, "Now you've been here longer than me, so you might have better insight on this. The last name Tanaka, I know it's kind of common around here,
A lot of last names
but
are common here. Yeah.
yeah. But my girl here, she's her last name's Tanaka, and she mentioned to me a family business in which she was training to be a geisha, and that's would have been her job in the family. And I am a bit concerned that perhaps she's of the Daimo's family."
That is a valid concern.
Yeah, I don't know.
I need to
if
do a
that's
similar
valid.
I need to do a similar investigation on my own.
Yeah.
Connections to former samurai and businessmen are useful. But
Yes.
if they're
Connected?
yeah, that connections are just as dangerous as they are useful.
Yes, especially given what how the Gaki feel about us. I don't know if they'll take too kindly to having two of their own Gould. So for now, I think we should keep the girls here in the house until we find out more.
Agreed. That also lets us control the narrative of what happens to them should something have to happen.
Right. Okay. Well, as long as we both are on the same page about that, then we should be good to go.
Sounds good.
As your conversation begins to wind down, you will hear footsteps coming from the bottom of the stairs slowly up, and the visage of Daisy comes into focus at the top.
Daisy!
Whoa, man,
What?
that's totally cool. Nice day.
Right? Right, new place. We earned this. It's nice, right? Oh, you should know. It's haunted. Yeah, when we first moved here, got some visions, I guess. The former residents, from what I understood, the male of the house killed a female here, and I know that at least the female still resides.
Oh man, that's a bummer. I hope she's cool. You cool?
Oh, there she is.
Is she cool?
I mean, so far she hasn't done anything to make us feel that she's not cool, but I guess it remains to be seen.
Jury's still out, yeah.
Yeah, we don't really know. It might end poorly, but so far so good.
He'll look at Marcelina. You haven't seen her yet with, your...
Oh, no. Although it feels wise to probably take a check since I've just heard her voice.
Yeah.
I would like to use my Oblivion sight,
Free?
just to. I'm sorry.
That's free. And there will
Yeah.
be as your vision slowly focuses towards the Shadowlands and your eyes turn black. You look around the house, and there are various auras that are new to you. All of them are watery blue, though no figures, no spirits, nothing of such that you can see. Just this strange, blue, hazy aura around certain places of the house. There seems to be no pattern to them.
Okay. So they're not necessarily like a silhouette. They're just kind of vague shapes. Right. So that's a development.
Go
Right.
on.
So there's these strange, well, I don't really know what to call them, but sort of misty-like, uh, not clear defined shapes that are blue, almost like water, in random spots throughout the house. Now, I don't know if these are echoes of a former uh, resident, given the violence that occurred, or if it's something else entirely. Uh,
How'd he kill
oh,
her again?
I'm sorry.
How
Oh,
did he kill her?
he drowned her. Yeah, in the bathroom. He drowned her. So
Well, that makes
that
sense.
was yeah. So that was a rough one. Oh, storyteller, really quick. Is it that they're like these kind of weird shapes? Are they um as if standing upright, or are they like watery footprints on the floor type of thing?
They definitely don't have any discernible shape. Some of them will look like they are embedded into the floor and you can only see part of them. Others will be just hanging around in the air, but they are stationary, though they
Okay.
themselves will be moving, but not moving.
Yeah, like undulating almost. Yeah, okay.
I
Yeah,
mean,
well, they're
not
not
in
going
public.
anywhere. Yeah, no, they don't seem to be going anywhere. They're kind of remaining in one spot, but it's it's not like what I saw the first night that we got here. And the female itself, I don't see her anywhere, so I don't know what that's about. But she's the one I hear and the one I saw when we first got here. So just something for you to know. You know, it's not just us here. You know,
Fun.
and it seems, yeah, it seems to be developing. So who knows what that'll turn into? But I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Also, Elias has a
Any of
cult.
you? Oh yeah, right. Did you know that Elias has a cult?
In a cult before. It was cool.
Speaking of that, while this is going on, I think Elias probably would have come back by now, and he might. He probably saw your two ghouls like hanging out in the kitchen or common room or wherever they were, and he'd say something like, "Oh, I'm glad to see you are all doing well. My followers should be moving in tomorrow morning, and hopefully everyone will get along so nicely."
Congrats, cult! I give him a high five.
Good to know.
Do they-
Good to know. Maybe we should figure out a plan and have R2 help get them settled in, make things go smoothly.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Elias, and I kind of whisper, especially if like his followers are going by, kind of getting Elias. Do they know that they're a part of a cult? Like, how deep are they? How deep are they in this path to enlightenment?
That, Marcelina, that's such a derogatory word. I don't like that C word. Okay,
All right,
it's
all right. What would you like me to call it then? What would you your church? What would you like me to?
However you want to discuss it. How aware of it are they?
Right, your flock. How aware are they that they are a flock?
all of my followers are committed to seeking enlightenment together. We have a common goal and motive to strengthen our spiritual bonds amongst each other and strive towards enlightenment. And we have to abandon our former lives to focus wholeheartedly on that path.
I mean, I'm so sorry. I know you don't like the word, but it is most definitely a. You know what? Never mind. It doesn't even matter so long as they're not a masquerade breach, right?
Yeah, that is literally the beginning and the end of my concern in the matter.
Right. Okay.
You given them the
Yeah.
LSD yet?
I have not.
Let me know when you do.
Oh, okay. Is that something that normally helps with enlightenment?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
It's
Well, it
it's
can't
not
hurt.
it's not
Lightning.
unknown to help with it.
I see.
Right.
I see.
We've got fucking
Yes,
Captain Jonestown here in the lower corner. And then we got Project MK Ultra now in the top middle.
So, right. I know you said that you had a garden for your followers. Perhaps we should institute that here as well. I don't know how often that we can get them to go out grocery shopping, but I think the less often that people are seen coming in and out of here, probably the better.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
man, I know what you can grow in your garden.
Yes, absolutely. That would be preferred. We definitely prefer my flock and I to be self-sufficient and have a nice, well-protected community. So if we have the means to uh, grow our own gardens and foods, and maybe even care for a few livestock, like a couple cows for milk, that'd be
Well,
wonderful.
I think we might need a little more land.
Cows.
I'm liking the mouth sounds you're making so far.
But
I'm
wait,
liking
I
this.
think we need a little bit more land before we can bring, cows to the neighborhood. We don't got much of a backyard. I mean, it's there, but we don't got much. And, cows especially, they need room to graze and walk about.
Oh yes, that's
Maybe a
true.
goat.
Yeah.
Baby goats are cute.
Goats, maybe. How big is our actual backyard? I imagine
You
it's
don't
not
have
very big
one.
at all. We don't have one. I lied to you. We don't have one at all. That's a lie. I could have sworn we had at least a patch of grass back there, but apparently not. So,
The
I
house
think
behind you
when
is
it
about
comes
that far away from your house. Maybe that.
right,
A small
So,
penis length.
right. So I think that maybe livestock is out of the question.
Yes,
Although,
perhaps just a rooftop garden and maybe a few chickens.
well, I'll say this: we do have. You were gone at the time, Daisy, but we did clear out a warehouse for the Ventru Primogen. What's his name? Cabraxis? Is that his name? I think that was his name. Cleared that out for him. Was Thin Blood / Sabat situation, but so we got rid of the Thin Bloods, and the Sabat he got persuaded to leave by our good friend Elias here.
Good. Those guys are a
So-
buzzkill.
Yes, and so I think that there is the he might turn up again because we didn't get rid of him. You know what I mean? He kind of just fled, so he might come back. But we cleared that out, and that's a whole warehouse. That's enough space to have something, maybe a little something going on, in terms of agriculture and livestock and all that.
Onyx, man.
Exactly. I know exactly what Daisy's talking about, even if nobody else does. I'm like, we're on the same brainwave. Right. Speaking of, has anyone seen Solomon? Where's he at?
I was just wondering the same thing because speaking of the Ventru Primogen, sooner we're all together, the sooner we can go tell him that we cleared out that warehouse.
Yes, and hopefully gain a favor or two in the interim.
We better gain a favor or two for clearing out a Sabat operation.
We'll see how that goes. Hopefully he's not too much of a hard ass about it.
Solomon will come just casually walking down the stairs with what is
It's-
clearly a blood bag with a straw poked into it.
Is it a metal boba straw?
Yes.
All right.
That has been sharpened on one end, yeah.
Delightful. Yeah. Oh, there you are. I was just talking about you, Solomon.
Oh, good evening, Daisy. It's so good to see you. Hope you've been well.
I give him a high five.
I look at your hand for a second, and I just look back. It's good to see you.
Oh, is his hands in his pockets? Or well, I guess not, right? If he's holding his blood bag. I see you got your hands back.
Yes, it took a little bit longer than expected, but I am quite in top shape now, luckily.
Oh,
Wonderful.
good.
And
Unless
what happened to our friend? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just about to say. I was just going to say that unless I've missed my estimate, I think that makes all of us.
Yes, it
Indeed.
does. I do have a question. What happened to your well, two things. What happened to our friend that we picked up from that warehouse? And who has the other one, the other ghoul? Was that Solomon, or is that Elias?
There were two others, and I made one.
Yes,
And
I thought Elias made another.
One of you made 2 ghouls.
I believe
was
I
me.
might have
Yeah.
taken some home, or back here.
Mm.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything with them, but they're probably just up with my ghoul.
Okay, yes. So is your friend doing all right?
Yes, I've been trying to take things slow. He seems very apprehensive against everything that I have intended for him, but I've been using that time to research ideas, should we say.
Ideas. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, as in like metamorphosis, so to speak.
Yes, a very apt term. I would call it more a transformation metamorphosis, yes. He will be a great asset down the road, hopefully.
Get all your
that's
ghouls
good
to
to know. I
hang.
definitely-
Get all your ghouls to hang out because ghouls just want to have fun.
You are
That's why you had that look on your face.
You are the fucking worst.
If it wouldn't mess up the overlay, I'd leave the call.
Nitro, we know what our thumbnail needs to be.
Exactly.
I'll write that down in my notes. Got it.
Right. So.
But yeah, like
all
while
right.
we're discussing what happened to all of them, the other one that I made very rapidly outlived feasible usefulness.
I see. Do we need to get rid of a body? Cover your ears, Elias. I know you don't like this type of thing, but do we need to get rid of a body?
Removal has already been taken care of.
Oh, delightful. Then that's nothing to worry about. Well then, I think we should have Elias's flock and the ghouls all kind of remain together for the evening. Where are they going to stay, Elias? The house isn't that big. You didn't think of that, did you?
Well, if we can find a space for them, that would work. If not, maybe we will have to remodel the warehouse. I'm not sure.
How big is the house?
Literally everything, every part of the house is in the picture on Roll20.
Yeah, just scroll and you'll be like zoom out and you'll be able to see all the rooms and stuff like that.
Maybe
I just want to quickly get in while we're sidetracked. That if you get a group of ghouls together, they will put a little campfire out and they'll start singing "Ging gang ghouly 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 ging gang ghoul ging gang ghoul."
I do not support this. If I hear such things, I will put a stop to that immediately.
If you have a collection of ghouls together, is it a gaggle of ghouls?
I hate
Well,
this. You are
when they
encouraging
have to go and learn things, they go to ghoul school.
Oh my god.
Sorry,
Okay.
Elias.
Perhaps we can put an addition on the roof.
Oh, I mean, don't you have to get permits and stuff like that from like the city to be able to do such a thing?
You know, My new ghoul might be able to speed things up in that regard with connections to business.
Okay, right. Well, maybe that's something that we
I'd
put on the
have
to-do
to
list.
ask to double check.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll definitely have that, like I said, on the to-do list because how many followers do you have, Elias? Quite a few, if I understand right.
A few, about seven. I forget the exact number, but I think it's about seven.
Oh,
About
about seven.
seven.
Oh, that's not too bad. With
It's
our
a little
ghouls
too many to
around
couch
out.
surf.
For sure, for sure. We definitely got to get them properly situated, but as of right now, I think at least for the night, them remaining here, they can find a place to be. Right. Okay. Well, first order of business, we do need to go to the Venture Primage and have a little chat with him.
Did we already cover what happened with that squeaky voiced sewer rat, Violet?
Oh, stop it! Don't call her a sewer rat. She's delightful.
That's what the whole clan goes by.
Yes, but there are no sewers to scour around here anyway.
Which simply
Anyway.
makes it an anachronism.
So Violet, she kind of took off after we got into a little bit of a tussle with some folk because they were kidnapping people and doing some unsavory things to them. Now, how do I put this? We're not entirely sure on everything that was being done to them. There looked like torture was involved, definitely taking of their blood. And then the other evening, we went to this nursery, nursing home called a nursery, where we found, oh God, what was his name?
Sato Hikaru.
Thank you. Him. But he wasn't really himself. You see, when we first got the description of what he looked like, he was in his, I think he was strapping young man, a 39, something like that. But he looked more like 60 when we found him. Some strange sort of process occurred to age him.
Spontaneous aging.
Yes, we went to
So
the
like
lab.
meth?
Less drugs, less drugs, but sort of the same thing. Yes, sort of the same thing.
It's like,
But,
all the consequences, none of the fun.
Right, exactly.
Bummer.
But we went to a lab before we went to the nursery where we found this doctor, and he was sort of explaining a process that he was doing to extract some sort of essence out of the blood he was receiving, and then they were sending that out to hospitals and various places. He couldn't really explain what he was taking out of the blood. Simply sort of framed it as the vitality of it, I guess. And then we found the ghouls strapped up in the basement, and they were being bled dry. So,
Literally.
yes. So it's a little bit of a mess.
So you saved them. How noble.
Yes, it was quite wonderful. I was very happy and proud of Skull and Marcelina for being so compassionate in saving those poor souls. The
Right. Compassionate.
the
Yes.
young ladies that you saw here today, they were about to die until Marcelina and Skull saved them.
That's
Yes.
totally cool, man.
Yes,
Good
saving
for
them. That's
you.
exactly what we were doing. I don't do it all the time,
Exactly.
but it felt nice. It felt nice to do something
It was
good
a
for
change.
once.
He'll look at Marceline. It was a change of pace.
It really was, and I think we
Speaking
did
of-
an excellent job.
Yeah,
Yes.
those ghouls that we saved, the ones that you sent me back to our domain with, I wasn't sure what to do with them, so I tied them up in the attic. They've been there for. I've kept them living, but I did not
the
know what
other
you wanted to do with them.
the other two, you
The other
oh the
one,
one.
the one,
Right. So just in the basement, tied up then.
the attic, yes.
The attic. I'm so sorry. Right.
Yes. Elias
Okay.
gets the basement. I get the attic.
Right. I'll get the layout soon. I promise. Maybe we shouldn't have them tied up. I think that I'll be right back. And Marcelina's gonna go up into the attic to go
All
visit
over.
this tied up ghoul.
I did not want them to be getting into anything. Was tying them up a bad idea?
You're finally listening to my pleas. I can make you food. I make an excellent goulash.
I fucking hate it here. Jesus Christ.
See, I thought that was a good one.
Oh God. Right. So as
Well,
soon as
but-
Marcelina gets up there,
Yeah, well,
Is-
they're dealing with. Oh, sorry, Marcelina, go ahead.
no. Go ahead. You go ahead. Mine is.
Daisy, is there a reason why you've met back up with us at this point in time? What is the pleasure of your arrival?
Felt like it.
There's no
Easy.
urgent matters you needed help with, or
Man, just making the rounds. I
Fair
gotta be
enough.
free. I'm a free spirit, man.
fair enough.
Okay.
I
I'm gonna
believe
go check on the people you're keeping prisoner, and I'll go
Oh,
follow wrestling.
I forgot you followed her. Sorry about that.
No worries. So when I get up there, I'm just gonna pull the thing down so I can climb on up there. I go tying them up. I don't know what he was thinking. And she goes up. What do I see when I get up there?
You will see. Oh, please go ahead, Solomon.
Probably a very haphazardly created laboratory in the attic of a house. And then the thin blood ghoul of mine is tied to like some piping in the corner. And then the ghoul is kind of probably sitting cross-legged or on their knees with their hands tied also. Not as haphazardly just thrown in the corner as my ghoul, but still tied up.
Can you let us out?
Oh, good.
Look, we've tried playing everything. At this point, all we've got left is hide and seek, and that is not going to go well.
Right.
Apparently, I also have to
who's
do
saying that?
gesture to be tied up. So
Is it who's talking? Is it the thin blood or the
that would be
the other ghoul?
the ghoul, not the thin blood. Thin blood's
Right,
just not even going
okay.
to look at you. He won't make eye contact with you.
Right. So the ghoul is Marcelina's gonna go to the ghoul first and check the binding on them. Is it like bruising their wrists or anything like that? Like is it super tight?
Not
Solomon?
purposefully.
Then
Okay,
yes, it will be
alright.
because he has no concept of this kind of thing. He would be a terrible master.
I won't know which is which, so I'm gonna go over to the other one and just start untying him.
I'll have them be too focused on tying this regular ghoul to notice what she's doing. And I'm just gonna check on the ghoul. I don't know if you want me to do a medicine check or whatever, and just see the state of them as they've been tied up in the attic.
Pretty harsh bruising. Obviously, barely got enough circulation to the hands. Safe word has been ignored.
I think at this point Skull is just going to soaring leap up through the attic entrance and he'll just whoop, just land there. I get why that one's being untied, pointing at the ghoul. Daisy, why are you untying that one?
I thought they're prisoner and we're letting him out.
I don't want to go.
Then why are you tied?
You're half correct. You're half correct. They are a prisoner.
I think
I disagree, sir. Prisoner means unwilling, and I would like nothing more than to be in the company of dear Solomon.
Your thing! I'm sorry, and I start tying him back up.
yeah, I think that
I'm not
one.
gonna kink shame.
Yeah, no, I think Solomon has plans for that one, so maybe leave him where you found him, you know. This one, however, is yours, Skull. How would you like to deal with this one? And I am untying, you know, so that they're, you know, and kind of trying to rub over where the bruises are gently and get feeling back in their hands.
Oh. Wait. This one's mine?
Yeah, because you turned 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was a total of 4, right? You turned 2, I turned 1. No, you know what? This one is the one that isn't ghoul to anybody.
Because this one was actually in like
I
healthier
just
condition. It wasn't about to
Mhm.
die.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Well, do you want this one, or shall we offer them to someone else? Daisy, do you want this one?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm just checking. I don't know.
Do I get a choice in this?
Skull.
No.
No. Skull will just get right in his face. No. No, you don't.
So Marcelino will kind of slowly move Skull out of frame of this particular one's vision, so that they don't impose themselves. Right, and grab the ghoul. Well, they're not a ghoul yet, and say, "Listen now, darling. There are 2 options here. You can work for us, you know." And serve well, or we're gonna have to get rid of you by other means.
Is there a third option where I can just go home?
No. You've seen too much, darling. You've been a part of a lot of things, and we just can't have that roaming around.
Sure,
in the
if we
streets,
make
you know.
him pinky promise, he won't tell anyone.
I'll do that. What's a pinky promise?
Skull will just look
I mean,
at Daisy.
if
Totally
Elias!
Done
Damn it, we gotta put a spell on you. Scared the shit out of me. Did not know you were up here.
I'm sorry, I was just. Oh, there's a lot of equipment up here in this attic. Hopefully, it doesn't get too loud. But I suppose if he wants to go home, I can talk to him.
I'd like to go home.
Yeah, all right. If you want to have a conversation. But does your abilities extend that long? Because we have to make them forget a lot.
Yeah, I am not confident in my ability to punch the memory out of him.
Yes, and so I don't necessarily want to kill them, but I just.
And he's not Solomon's, or Solomon doesn't want him?
I don't know. And Marcelina will stick her head down out of the opening of the attic and be like, "Hey, Solomon, you want to Google this one?"
Why
Skull
did
will
somebody
admire
tell New York? Hey, Solomon, forget about it.
No, it would sound more like, "Hey, yo, Solomon."
Yes.
Hey, yo. That's what it would sound like.
Yes.
Would you like to Google this one?
If no one else wants him.
Does anyone else want him? Her. This is a female, yes?
No, this one was a dude.
This one's the dude. All right. See, what are genders?
We
Throw them
got
out the
there.
window.
We got there.
It won't matter.
This
eventually.
one. This one. This. Does anyone
Wait,
want him?
I thought that last week, but he's still fucking here for some reason.
But no.
If not, I think if you have use for them, Solomon, this one will be for you.
Yeah. I've got one.
I got one too. I'm not
I don't
particularly
need to
greedy.
be greedy. Yeah.
So, Solomon, all yours.
All right, then just leave them up there.
But he's tied
Maybe-
up.
Maybe we let them stretch
That's the
their
one
legs a
bit
little
I'm
bit
okay
and-
with.
I think maybe we just have this one do a little walk around the house because circulation. You want them to be able to use their legs. You know what I mean? After so. I mean, unless you don't,
Yeah,
Solomon.
neither.
Unless you don't have any use for their legs.
I don't know. I haven't thought that far yet.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, typical Solomon doesn't take the legs into consideration.
Oh no!
Also,
Marcelina is gonna pick up his school.
yeah, Skull's gonna be
Give
like,
him a little.
can't he just make them new muscles if they atrophy?
That sounds like work.
I didn't think that far. I didn't think about that. Is that something you can do, Solomon?
New muscles, no, but
Um,
you have to take the
Alright.
body mass from somewhere to make new things, right?
Okay, so
Yes, that's right.
wouldn't you just fatten them up for a while first, and then use
Excellent
that-
idea.
Right. So then I am going to bring this ghoul downstairs and give them some food.
Goulash.
This ghoul to be, give them some food so that they don't die of starvation.
Yeah, that would
and
be
yeah,
ghoulish.
Yeah, you guys are fucking killing me. She's gonna lead the ghoul down into the goddamn kitchen.
And he'll wander on over to the fridge very timidly, open it up, take out this small polystyrene box-like thing, and open it up. And the stench from this is overwhelming, disgusting smell, like old socks and raw sewage mixed together. And he'll take 2 warabashi, start mixing these bean-like things up, and you'll notice that they're coated in something that looks like snot.
I know exactly the dish you're talking about.
Mucus. And the smell becomes far more intense, and he will happily just sit there and eat.
Marcelina looks a little concerned, but because he doesn't look too upset by this, will not say a word. We'll just let him continue on. And say to Naomi, darling, make sure this one gets taken care of. He's gonna need food, some water, probably a bath as well. I need you to take care of that. Make sure he gets cleaned up.
Hi! You want me to... Hi!
That's right. And I'll give her a little pat on the shoulder, and then return to the coterie. Well, that one's going to be taken care of for a while, so we should be good to go about what we're going to do. Although, Solomon, you should ghoul them before we leave, just so he don't run off and try to go back home, as it were.
I don't believe I have enough vitae to do that at the moment, but it's definitely on my to-do list. I believe that if your ghouls keep them here, I don't think he's in enough shape to fight his way out. So
I mean, I can make sure he can't fight his way out, but you don't want me to do that.
no, that means I have to fix him later.
Right. I'll
Put
just
someone
well,
up
I'll
on
talk.
watch.
That's true. Yes, that'll be a good idea. Maybe one of Elias's followers can help with that. You know, the more eyes on them, the better.
Oh, that's
More
not.
eyes. That's a terrific idea.
They're not
What
going to
were
be
you
here till the
talking about?
morning. Elias said they're not going to be here till the morning, though.
Oh.
I'll wander
Well.
outside. Are there any crows around?
There absolutely can be if you call them. Yeah, that won't be a problem.
I would like to call to the closest crow or crows. I don't know if I can do this on multiple ones.
I think it depends on the
I
roll,
think-
doesn't it, with Feral Whispers?
Yeah. Number of creatures is number of successes, I believe.
And it's going to
Okay.
be an easy roll.
I would like to
anyway.
tell at least one crow to keep an eye on the house and to send someone to find me if anything leaves the house after we leave. Can I do that much?
Yeah, they're crows. I can do that. Yeah, it's fine.
The crows are smart.
Yeah.
Specialties. I do have a specialty.
We'll have Jack watch the door.
Jack?
Watching the door.
There.
So they'll be like, Jack, door.
Good job, guys. And I'll pull whatever snacks I have on me, 'cause I keep snacks on me, and feed them a little bit of it.
Are the snacks for you or the crows?
The snacks are for me and anyone else I can get, or not me, for the crows and anyone else I can get high. You get people high, you carry snacks around. It's just part of the deal.
That's courtesy. That's all that is. It's common courtesy.
I thought it was courtesy
Fair.
enough to just give them drugs, but okay.
Yeah, but drugs
no, you know,
and
munchies.
snacks?
Yeah, munchies be happening, you know.
Afterwards.
All right then. Right. So since that's dealt with,
Oh, so then I'll
Um,
walk in and go, yeah, we're good. I got someone watching the
Okay.
house.
oh, good, great, awesome. And then, right. So I think we should go visit the venture now. Get that off the table before we do anything else tonight. I do. Well, we could discuss it on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then before we go, I'll have spoken to my ghoul and say, make sure they don't leave this house.
Skull's going to do the exact same thing with his. yeah, like the guy that's eating the natto in the kitchen, he doesn't leave.
He stays in this house.
If he tries to
Only.
leave, he doesn't leave. If he keeps trying to leave, he doesn't leave alive.
One will go and stand by the front door on the inside, and the other will go to the kitchen and watch over him as he's eating his, I'm sure, delicious slimy treat.
I will have given my number to Naomi, and just instruct her that should anything go awry, immediately call me, or message me if you can't get through on a phone call.
Hi!
While everybody's
yeah.
doing this, I'm just frantically writing in my notebook. Yes, more eyes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready to
So-
leave if everyone else is.
Skull, just look at Marcel. Did you ask yours to call you if something goes wrong?
Uh-huh.
I will not ask mine to do that then, because we don't need multiple interruptions over the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right before we leave, Marcelina will just grab her normal array of weapons, including the knife gifted to her by Solomon in his little sheath, and proceed to head out.
Kotri leave their haven and make their way out onto the streets of Onakita, walking past the closely built houses. Only a few are different from the rest of them and have front gardens. They pass by one with orange trees, planted behind a head-high wall in an attempt to create some sort of privacy. As they leave the residential area of the village and pass by a small number of farm shops, the houses give way to small fields and open areas. The coterie make their way down the steep curved hill, walking past a playground and several small shops, until they come to the only building with lights on and paper lanterns hanging either side of the door. Elysium, a small traditional-style pub, with a large man standing on the door that allows them entry into the small building. Inside is a warm wooden room with what appears to be Kine sat, extremely drunk, at the bar. Behind the bar is a man turning food on a hot grill that ekes out the smell of food cooking into the small room. As the coterie enter, they see Dr. Laram and Varaxin stand from a booth and approach them. Varaxin gestures to Dr. Laram to proceed forwards, and stands to the side, waiting for Dr. Laram to finish his business first. Good evening! I am so glad to see you all. Solomon-san, may I have a word with you, please?
Of course.
Dr. Laram guides Solomon to the booth he was previously occupying, and gestures for him to take a seat opposite, before sitting himself down and leaning forward. Since your visit to my surgery, I have been conducting some light research for you, and I am pleased to say I have made some progress. However, it isn't all good news.
Well, I mean, any progress is good progress. What did you find?
I believe I have located a small cluster of those afflicted with the rot, the disease you are here to investigate. There is a small clinic that has popped up and seems to specialize in treating those afflicted with it. If you can get there and bring me one of the patients, we could do some work on the illness.
Okay, well then what is the bad news?
The bad news is that the clinic has been set up in Tokyo. You wouldn't be able to just waltz in there, not without the daimyo's permission. I suggest, therefore, you either wait for the daimyo to task you with something in Tokyo, or you ask the daimyo for permission to go into the city. However, asking for permission would mean you owe the daimyo a boon, a rather large one, and you already do owe one.
It's very true. Well, thank you for bringing this information to my attention. I will let my coterie know and will proceed from there. If I happen to find a suitable test subject, I will let you know.
Meanwhile, as Dr. Laram guides Solomon away to the booth in a far corner, Varaxin approaches the coterie with a warm smile and raises an arm under his seemingly too long sweatshirt that covers most of his arm and hand, and points to a different large booth nearby. Would you all please join me? I have information for you.
Of course. We'll follow after him.
Coterie head towards a booth that has ample space for them all to comfortably take a seat as Varaxin sits opposite them and places his clasped hands on the table, ensuring his shirt is held in his palms, and through a smile he begins to talk with them. Good evening. I trust you are all well?
Yes?
Yes, we are.
Marvelous,
Totally
marvelous. In the coming nights, you shall receive a messenger out of the shadows. Although they are unknown to you, it is important you trust them. They will lead you through coming danger and help guide you.
I am curious, how do you know this?
I have visions.
I see. And, this coming danger. Any little hints that your vision might have given, or what that might be?
I'm afraid the vision was hazy, so I am scant on detail. But if you shun the visitor and forbid them from joining you, there are dire consequences. And I know it is extremely hard to trust another of our kind, especially one that appears on your doorstep out of the blue, or black, shall we say. But I believe it is important to your own safety to do so.
Well, I certainly believe in loving thy name. I would graciously welcome anyone who needs our assistance.
Marvelous. I do worry for your own safety. Although you are outsiders, we are all a close-knit community. There are not many of us. And your work is important to us all as a whole. What brought you here tonight, by the way?
We were going to speak to Cabraxis about some business that we handled the other night.
Braxis is not here, but you will find him in Chiba City Hall. He does business there during the night. I can ensure you will be seen post-haste if you wish to make your way there.
That would be much appreciated. Yeah, we can definitely use the help.
Of course. Well then, my business with you has concluded for now. I'm sure we'll see each other soon.
Are they getting up to leave, or are they just kind of sitting there? What are they doing?
He's just sitting there, and he'll be like, You're all making this
Right.
awkward.
Right. Well, good evening. And Marceline will get up. Very strange. When they're like a good distance away. Messenger out of the shadows. That sounds a bit well, it sounds ominous, but that sounds like a Lasombra, don't it? Or is that too on the nose? Is that not their style?
Yes, it does. Perhaps we will see our friend that we spoke to last.
Oh, that's right. They were. They were Lasombra, weren't they?
I believe so. At least he pulled me through the shadows to safety when the rest of the Kodoyo.
That's who we have to trust? See, I was not thinking.
I mean, I don't know. It's just a guess.
Well, I guess we'll see it when we get there, right? Imminent danger and all that. I wish their visions were a little more precise, because at least maybe we could get a time frame and not just like a, when it happens, it happens.
I don't think it works that way.
Yes, I'm getting that much.
We'll just
Right.
have to
Where is-
keep our eyes open for some shadow.
Right. Should be easy considering the night. Solomon?
Yes, my apologies.
No, you're fine. I saw you got pulled away. Anything important?
I've been informed of an area in Tokyo that is a congregation of afflicted kindred with the disease we are in search of. The only problem is that we cannot simply waltz into Tokyo without the permission of the daimyo. So we should either go there while he's expecting us to do something else, or my brain turned off for a second. or ask for his permission again, in which we will probably increase our boons we are to provide him.
Right, okay, well, let's get out of here and maybe we can figure out how we can get that moving. And I do have some things I need to discuss with y'all that I personally need to get done, but could use your help on.
Very well.
All right.
Everyone heading out?
Yeah, we leave. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The coterie leave Elysium, heading out to the bus stop, a few meters walk away from the bar and just across the road. They stand on the side of the road and await the bus. As you await the arrival of your bus, Elias, you get to move your not a cult into the Haven. Things moving forward, and it seems everyone's making some friends. What are you thinking and feeling right now?
Well, it's good to have my followers closer to me so I can, protect them and keep an eye on them. It is a shame that we have small space, but hopefully we'll be able to get some upgrades to it so that there's places for everyone to sleep and space in. Hopefully it won't be too, when they do have that additional space, hopefully it won't be too awkward if you go through the laboratory to get to the housing. That might be a little strange. But,
And what about this Malkavian Primogen vision, telling you to expect someone out of the shadows abruptly on your doorstep, and hopefully guiding you to safety?
well, right now, I think the only Lasamba Elias knows of is the Sabat one, unless I was introduced to one.
There's
I might have been
Shade
introduced to
as
it.
well.
Huh?
There's Shade
Yeah.
as well.
So there's Shade, and then there's was it Achilles or something like that?
Achilles.
Those are the only two Lasambas he knows of. So the the description of the prophecy very much sounds like it's a Lasamba. So Elias is expecting to see Achilles again, and Achilles protected or saved him once, so maybe Achilles is coming to help them out again.
Marcelina, you've begun to take roots in Japan. You have a fresh new ghoul for yourself.
Yes.
And at some point tonight, you also have the pending contract from the family to deal with. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
No, well, this is her first school, so I think that it's very much, there's like an innate interest in how far she can push this and what she can train her up to be, because I think it's very much her intent to train her, so that she can, should she be needed in a fight, she can provide help, or at least provide protection for the Haven itself. And then when it comes to this this job, it's for her, it's like any other job. She's got things she's got to do, and she's going to handle it. If anything, it's just trying to figure out how.
After all.
Right? No, not at all. It is the issues is the coterie itself and how she's going to get them to help her, but in a way that doesn't force them to do anything they wouldn't already do. Especially when it comes to Daisy and Elias. She knows that they don't like to engage in violence, but given where she needs to go, that might be necessary. So it's just kind of working out the details of how she's going to lay that all out to them and then ask for their help in getting this job done.
Possibility of the connection between your ghoul and the daimyo of the Gaki.
Yes, that's a bit of a problem and a concern. She doesn't even know where to begin. She knows at the very least they might not be too pleased over their possible family member being ghouled up by not only a kindred but a foreigner. So that's something that's definitely going to have to get dealt with. Yeah, it's rough. We'll see. She has no idea how she's going to deal with that. So, yeah.
Daisy, you've managed to reunite with the coterie. You found their... I have no idea what the term would be in Daisy's language. Their new place?
Diggs.
That's the one, thank you. And already straight back to business. It seems they've made some progress in your absence. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
The new digs are cool, but she doesn't really plan to stay there much. Partially because there are so many people there. But at the same time, she likes the whole cult thing that's going on because of the possibility of bringing in livestock, because that would be food for her. So she's going to help that happen any way she can. But otherwise, she's not going to be staying at the house much. Too many people. She'd rather be on her own.
Skull. You've acquired a new ghoul to play with. It seems the coterie are integrating fairly well with the ways in Japan and haven't done anything major to fuck up yet, potentially. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
Yeah. I suppose that it's like, it's like nothing that I'm aware of is all I can really plan on at the moment. But mostly thinking about reaching out to his contacts among, reaching out to his contacts to ensure that anybody who might be looking for these two ghouls fail to do so. Fortunately, I have police contacts who are very inclined to do what I ask them to do because I am, I have blackmail over them. So that's the hard part taken care of. If them being missing goes to the police, that can get buried.
Your ghoul especially is in a position of no parents, no seeming connections to anyone else. It seems that she is ideal to be your ghoul at the moment.
Yes, but trust but verify. It's still a weak bond. I'm not trusting everything that comes out of her mouth yet.
Sure. Solomon, you've been given some news on the rot. You have 2 test subjects. You have a primitive lab set up so you can cook. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
We're gonna cook, Jesse. But no, I'm excited. Solomon is excited. I'm Solomon.
No, I'm Solomon.
No, I'm Sol. I was not expecting to have a second test subject this early, which means that I can be a little bit more. I don't want to say the word risky, but that's the only word that comes to mind with my
experimental
experiments. Yeah. Also, the news on the rot. Well, disappointing that we will have to find some loophole or social contract addendum to go investigate it any further is a little unfortunate, but the fact that I will get first dibs on whatever or whoever we find is intriguing, because then I can work on the Tremere or I can work on the disease from step one rather than going through the Tremere like we thought we were going to have to. They get my scraps now, and I like it that way.
If you can get to Tokyo, and if you can extract a person afflicted with the disease, and if you can resist anyone in your coterie feeding upon said afflicted person.
Oh, shoot. Didn't even think about that. Oh, and speaking of, Solomon's also angry because I realized after we left Elysium that I could have got a drink while I was there.
Would you have gotten a drink while you were there?
I was planning on it, and then I got pulled away and I got distracted.
I'll let you click a hunger for, because...
Oh, so gracious.
And if anyone else wants to slake one hunger and say that you just grabbed a quick to go, that's fine as well.
I don't think I could have grabbed a quick bite at Elysium unless there's someone in.
Yeah.
Unless there's someone in Elysium that don't mind the Hakata bite.
No, he's with you at the bus stop.
You don't really carry my food either.
Yeah.
I imagine the to-go vitae comes in like one of those like boba milk teas with like a tomato picture on it.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been worse. It could have been a vending machine of people.
Instead of the bubbles at the bottom, it's clots.
Oh, that's ingenious and disgusting.
Actually, I think you'll find...
Which makes it perfect.
It comes in a bottle and it says LaCroix. The bus pulls up in the exact spot needed and opens doors in the middle of the vehicle. Each member of the coterie boards and scans their Pasgo card as they get on the empty vehicle and find a group of seats together near the back. The bus makes its way into town and arrives at the end of the line. As it's driving, is there anything you'd like to talk about amongst yourselves?
Yes. In terms of people on the bus, there's no like stragglers, or is there? And are they within earshot?
It's just the driver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, alright. Y'all, I have a thing that I need to do. And I'm gonna need a bit of help in accomplishing this. You see, it's to do with the other work that I handle, for my clan, for my family. It's a job. Someone's gotten a little out of hand for the family. Could cause a whole list of problems. Possible Masquerade breaches, we don't know yet, hasn't gotten that far, but they need to be dealt with. Now I know where they are, I know the state of their security, how to get to them and all of that. Would you be able to help me with that?
Yes.
Well, I know I can always count on you, Skull. But the rest of y'all, you mind helping me?
Well, since you're asking for help, I would like to help you, but I have to say I'm opposed to violence, so whatever help I provide would have to not include me harming anyone.
Oh no, I think that maybe we could use your or that I could use your abilities to persuade. and to sort of get folks out of the way. I can handle the violence, that's not a problem, but it's
Oh,
there's a lot of that needs
yes.
to be handled.
I would certainly like to help minimize whatever casualties there are.
Exactly, that would be wonderful. You see, they're holed up at the mall. And Marcelina will pull out from her bag essentially it looks like a dossier, and open it up and start going over the information there. And she shares with the coterie that this particular person she's looking for is in the, do I pronounce it Eon or Aeon Mall?
Eon.
Eon. The Eon Mall in Yachio. Now, their security is, it's like a small collection of ghouls. Kind of like an army that seems to protect, while the person I need to handle is sort of up at the top, on his own floor. But that's where his haven is. And they are definitely going to try to fight if they see me coming. Hence what I need you for. Maybe y'all could provide a distraction so I can get to where I need to get. Let's see here. I would like to do this as stealthily as possible.
I can get in without anyone seeing me, and I don't even have to kill anyone.
Oh, that is perfect. That is perfect to hear. In my mind, the way I have it set up is that perhaps you and Elias go in as sneakily as possible and kind of distract and pull away those particular ghouls. Now, because they're at a mall, there is I do know that it's like multi-floored, right? How many floors? I
4.
want to say 3, but
She.
oh,
In
there's
Japanese, which is another word for death.
4. Right, okay. Right, so there's 4 floors, and so these ghouls can be spread out throughout. I imagine that a majority of them are probably going to look like a standard security, probably like mall cop type of thing, although I don't know how that looks in particular here in Japan.
Like
But,
ice cream men.
That's like ice cream men, there you go.
They've even got white gloves.
Yes, so they're the standard security there. I imagine that's who we're looking for. And once they're out of my way, I'll be able to go do what I have to do and take care of that little problem. Is that something?
Are you gonna want backup for dealing with your particular problem, as you phrased it?
I mean, I normally do this on my own, but it wouldn't hurt to have someone there to watch my back. So I'd like you to stay close if you can.
I can do that. You said you want stealthy, so with or without the paint?
Oh, well, storyteller, would he be like? I mean, I imagine he'd be out of place if he goes to the mall with face paint on, but I don't know if that's like.
It's the mall at night.
What do you? Okay.
It would be fine. Kind of thing.
The mall's
Okay.
closed, right?
Yeah. Basically, as long as he doesn't go in
okay.
there dressed up like a 50s greaser with a quiff, nah, they won't care.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Which is
Yeah,
genuinely
no, the
true.
paint could stay. Yeah. The paint could stay. I don't think that'll be an issue. Given that the mall is closed, so there probably won't be too many people around anyway to make a fuss. Especially if we have Elias and Daisy go in first and handle the distraction. Solomon, really, you have your pick of where you'd like to go. Come with us, or go with Team A over here.
I'm not the stealthiest of individuals, so if you need an extra backup to deal with the target, I feel like Daisy and Elias are conversationally adept enough to deal with their end without my need, or need of me.
Right. Okay, wonderful. Then you can come with me. Um, right. So that's really the short and tall of it. I'd like to get that done tonight if that's all right with y'all.
After Ventru.
Right after venture, that is the priority. Yeah.
Then I'm good to go.
All right then. Thank you so much. I really appreciate y'all for helping me out with this.
And at this point, we'll take a quick break and be right back.
Right. Well, you know of that warehouse. It's not too far from Elysium.
Yes.
It was at the time filled with thin bloods, and what we came to learn was a Sabbat leader. We cleared that out for you.
Wonderful news. I had suspected there was some sort of group involvement in that, and that the Sabbat were leading this cult. It does also mean that there are others out there. It will only be a matter of time until they start to hunt the Camarilla. But you have performed admirably clearing it out. And as a reward for doing so and showing me your beautiful, wonderful cat, I shall award you the warehouse to do with as you so wish.
Thank you.
I think that'll do nicely, actually. Did anybody else have
Yes.
anything else to add?
I do want to say, we did happen to catch some of what they were doing, and they seemed to be perusing the internet and other forms of media for ghouls and those connected with the kindred that reside here, specifically the Camarilla. I don't know how far they got in terms of names and connections, but they were actively pursuing those things. So perhaps an upping of security is called for.
Perhaps. But you will see, we are at war. We are always at war. The Masquerade is a war. We are at war with every kindred that isn't in the Camarilla. Our existence is defined by this conflict, be it a cold war or an open war. The Sabbat, since their very founding, has done nothing but wage war on everything that isn't Sabbat. The Gaki will turn on us as soon as they can. We cannot sit idly by, waiting for war to come to us. We must act. We must be prepared. The fact the Sabbat are already trying to use thin bloods against us is evidence of this fact. Our numbers are not strong, and we are unable to sustain a full-blown assault. We must prepare with what we have. I must consider our future moves for now. Thank you for your assistance, and I shall inform the Seneschal Maho. Maho. Not Maho. Maho. That the warehouse belongs to you. He's Maho.
Thank you. Thank you. She just nods at him. That's it.
Is there anything else you discovered in this warehouse that might have evidence of their activities?
Yes. There were containers, buckets full of some strange black ichor. We didn't really get to investigate exactly what that was yet, but something they were doing. They'd had loads of it. In fact, I don't think we cleared out the space in terms of cleaning it, so those things may still be there to be tested and looked into.
Find any traces of metal?
Did we? I want to say we did, but I don't recall scraps of metal in the space.
Large
Is
furnace?
that what he means when he says metal? Is that what he means, like scraps of metal? Okay.
A large furnace?
There was a large furnace. Right in the center of the room.
I will have that cleared out immediately.
What was it,
What
may
you
I
have
ask?
found is an ash cult. Are you familiar with their existence?
No, unfortunately, I know very little.
They burn our
I-
kind.
So what you're saying is I need to stop just not thinking about them.
You need to be very careful. They burn our kind to ash, and then they ingest the ashes like a drug.
What's it do?
It makes them have a small cut of our power that we already possess. But it is not
Ah.
long-lasting.
So you mean allows them to have abilities that are not innate to themselves?
Correct. They have but a small fraction of our power. They find
I see.
taste of such power euphoric, as they are not full-blooded kindred. So they must hunt our kind, which would explain why they are searching the internet for names to try and locate more victims. You understand I cannot have you keep their equipment, for obvious reasons.
Yes, we understand.
So understand the clear and present danger they present to our kind. And you said they were in the clutches of Sabat.
We did, yeah.
What was his role and purpose?
His name was Achilles. He refused to answer my. We did have a long conversation, but he spent most of that time trying to assault my mentor. Wait, no, I don't know. He spent most of the time just talking in circles and refused to answer any of the questions I.
Of course, a Sabat is a feral creature, practically. Barely any better than a white. I'm surprised it could form any coherent sentences, but you seem to have come out of it unscathed.
Oh yes, it Not a scratch.
An impressive feat. Be on your guard. The Sabbat do not let things go so easily. It seems you may have found a nemesis.
Well, I suppose as far as having a nemesis would go, Achilles is a decent name. Hopefully he'll have a heel.
They are soulless creatures. Mind your tongue.
My apology.
Do not tiptoe
Um.
around the Sabbat, for they will not do so to you. They will attack, and sometimes they will actually try and covertly undermine you. You may have one in your presence and not even be aware of it until they attack you. Be on your toes.
We shall step lightly.
Cabraxis, I do have a question
Yes.
for you in particular. In our getting to know the city and taking care of some things for Sakura, we found that there was an individual who was, well, there isn't a better word for it, essentially stalking, but not just her, stalking most of the kindred. There were images collected of the city hall here and a few other places in which the Primogen were take refuge in. Have you had any notice or have any word from your security that may have let you in on that? You were being followed and watched.
Being able to tell when being followed and watched can be quite difficult. By its very nature, you're either very good at it or very bad at it. And if you are very bad at it, you'll be found. If you are very good at it, I would have no idea if it were happening, would I? However, this news is troubling. What faction did you say this man worked for?
Well, that's just the thing. He didn't work for any faction. Not within Kindred Society, at least. He seemed to have been affiliated with the Gaki.
Troubling. Not surprising, but troubling. We have much to consider. We cannot afford a war on 3, nay 4 fronts. We may have to prioritize. Sadly, every single target has more potential to topple us than the other. Do you, any of you, have suggestions about which target we should go for first?
They all sound like total buzzkills.
They do. You're right, but I think the Gaki need to be further back. Whoever we start with, it should not be them.
Why
Simply
so?
due to the fact that through sheer numbers and having abilities that, when used appropriately, can make right messes of us.
The numbers alone, I think, make
it's-
them have the advantage.
Like, While on one hand, it's kicking that can down the road for later. It's also a can we can't afford to open at the moment. Because if we get into war with them, while they're busy taking up all of our resources, because a war with Dagaki will take up all of our resources, that leaves us open to the Sabbat.
Raxus stands up and walk away from the desk to a chessboard. Move one of the pawns on the board forward. Sometimes a pawn is more use as a sacrificial lamb than an attacking piece. Thin bloods, anarchs, are easily manipulated and could make interesting frontline shock troops, and their loss would be of no consequence to us or the tower as a whole, and could weaken Nagaki.
While I agree with that sentiment, I don't count that as a guaranteed resource, because it's not. Whoever you send to do the manipulating could just as easily fail.
Wise words.
It's definitely an option, and if it works, great. But is it something that we should count on as a certainty? No, because if it was a certainty, they wouldn't be anarchs, would they?
The skull and your coterie. I'd like to let you in on a small secret. I hate chess. You can play it for only so many times over so many years, but it always comes down to a set amount of moves across a board. Strategies
Yeah,
are not
checkers is
unique.
so much better.
I love you and I want to marry you.
Also, wise words.
Patterns form. People go for one strategy or another strategy. There is nothing unique after thousands of years of this game being played. There are only so many moves that can be made. It is a terrible metaphor. Whereas we can do anything.
Do you prefer poker?
I find that poker becomes more reading the person than the cards. There is no game that can compare to the strategy of the Jihad. We move forward. We think it is of our own free will. But is it? Are we perhaps so unaware of something so powerful that we wouldn't realize that we are stepping into someone else's plans? What are those plans? Could they be so inhuman we could not even conceive of them anymore? Factor in foreign elements, such as the Gaki, whose motivations are beyond our understanding.
Maybe that is why you have this disdain for chess. Chess is very much a two-player game, but the real world is so much more complex than that.
Indeed. Go carefully into the night. The choices you make may not be your own. But the consequences of those choices and your actions can be. I shall consider our own futures. Perhaps Malkavians may provide insight, if they are also not being manipulated.
Marcelina will give a nod of understanding and get up to walk out of the office.
Have a pleasant evening, Primogen.
Good evening, Skull.
Thank you for your time. And Elias would bow respectfully.
Good evening.
I'll bow and give the PC the symbol.
When
Easy
we
thing.
yeah when we're out in the hallway, like, or even outside, Marcelina probably wouldn't speak whilst in, essentially this person's territory, but once outside, she'll say, this is more like a game of, now I believe I'm pronouncing this correctly, a game of Go. The Western version of it is called Go.
Oh, yes.
Yes, and it's similar to chess, but a little bit more complex. He's playing a game of risk here. I imagine, given who he is, he's going to ensure that he comes out on top and everyone else be damned. So let's try and move as carefully as possible from this point on. I'd rather not see every single one of us get used and slaughtered for his game.
Oh no, I certainly don't like slaughter, not at all.
Well, it has its uses, but I'd like it to not be us.
Patting the Elias on the head.
I feel we came here for one thing, and now we are wrapped up in something that is a whole lot bigger than us, and I don't know how this is going to go. I don't know that it'll go well.
Welcome to the Jihad.
Right.
Although,
Well,
then again, like, we're kind of. He'll just do like a little look around, make sure that okay, yeah, we're definitely out of his out of the Primogen's territory right now. We're about to go handle your own little bit of the Jihad, aren't we?
we are. As I said, this is something I've done. This is what I do for the family countless times before. It won't be difficult for me. I understand, and she'll look at Elias and Daisy, and I understand that you don't lack violence. I get it, but please try your best to protect yourselves and each other. This person I'm going after likely knows that the family is coming for them. There's the way things go. When you fuck up, you do so knowingly. There is no by mistake. They were supposed to be in the family, and instead they decided to go their own way, and that is not an option, ever. Especially not noisily. And so whatever this person may have at the ready to throw at us, I need everyone, rolling on tens here. Head on a swivel. With that, Marcelina will get onto their transportation, which I imagine is like the bus or whatever.
Are we the only people on the bus?
Yes.
Actually, wait a minute. No, never mind. I'm only at Hunger 1. Okay, cool. That's right.
Yep, no worries.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we're all doing good on hunger, right? Like nobody's fucking,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, it's just Skull had the idea. We're about to be handling some business.
Hmm.
I can make her more dangerous.
Yes. The only problem is the fear frenzy that you'd have to do after because of the
Yeah,
nature of the bite. You know, can't lose you right now. You can't go running off.
that's fair.
Yeah. It's all right. I think I'll be just fine. Um, plus, I got this new fancy knife. I think we're gonna be all right,
It is a nice knife.
right?
Listen, I too have things that I've been experimenting with and would like to try out.
Oh,
Oh, that
really?
sounds
What's
lovely.
that?
Oh, it's easier to show you than explain.
Oh, all right then. Well, I certainly hope that we get the opportunity.
Sounds
I'd
horrid.
love to see whatever you're working on.
Absolutely horrid. It would be great.
All right, yeah. The destination to the mall.
And as you
Let's
are
all
making
go-
your way, let's all go. I can't remember the fucking rhythm now from How I Met Your Mother. Shit.
Neither can I. That's what I was trying to go.
Is it let's. No, I can't. It's da 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 da. Something.
Amazing.
Anyway, as you are making your way to the mall, with the song from Robin in your head, no doubt. Skull. An interesting encounter with the Ventry Primogen, but you have been rewarded quite handsomely. What are your thoughts and feelings as you're making your way to what is most likely going to be, at some point, a good old-fashioned fight?
Primogen sus. Primogen real fucking sus. Skull didn't say anything at the time, but he doesn't think there is a reason why his coterie can't be the ones that take the computers, whatnot. It's not like it's a masquerade breach if we're the ones who have them. So the fact that he said, no, you guys obviously can't have them, Skull was just like, right. Are you in
I
on
don't
it?
think it was. I don't think it's so much the computers that he was trying to get rid of. It's the ash that was left over, like the ash that was made into whatever that liquid was.
Cool
that he was trying to
clarification. Still sus.
No, hella sus. But just so you know, I think that's what he was referring to. Still super sus. But yeah.
Yeah, but doesn't fucking matter to Skull. It's like, why does it matter whether it's you or us that has it? It shouldn't. It really shouldn't. And the fact that you think that it does make a difference tells me that we should be suspicious.
That. Elias. An interesting, borderline philosophical discussion from the Ventry Primogen, of all people. And now on your way to do, or at least assist with something that is quite repugnant to your own moral philosophy. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
Well, dealing with the Ventru, you always have to be careful because one way or another, that Ventru is maneuvering to use you somehow. Everyone knows. I guess that's true for all kindred, but Ventru, it's especially.
Apart from the
As
Tremere
far,
and the Salubri
oh well,
and the Ravnos
yeah,
and the Brujar, Banu Hakim,
yeah.
the Mitzi, the Hakata, and the
Did we
Sombra.
forget anyone? Oh yeah, the Sombra. Yeah. As far as helping Marcelina with her thing, Elias is not keen for the dirty work or the wet work, but the silver lining is the way he looks at it. Without his assistance, more people are going. With his assistance, he can aid with minimizing casualties by talking and stuff.
Yeah.
Less people need. So that's
They're just kind security guards that probably work for a minimum wage. She may not even have to employ your vampiric powers to just make them fuck off for a bit.
exactly.
Solomon,
Yes.
now two-handed. And you were very quiet during the Ventru meeting, probably absorbing every single word he had to say and analysing it.
I remember.
And
I remember everything
internally, internally celebrating the gift of this warehouse and starting to plan out where you might take certain laboratory equipment and have ghouls maintain it for you in your absence. And
Wait, we have a warehouse now? I'm kidding.
And generally just taking every single point that he says, philosophically of course, and deeply analysing it and applying it to your own unlife. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
I wouldn't say I was internalizing any of his philosophical standpoints, because I know that Ventru are very
I wasn't paying
full of
attention.
themselves. Ventru are very full of themselves, so I know that a lot of this philosophical talk is to make them sound smarter than they might actually be. But
We love
no,
you, Ventru 1399.
Yes, I'm sorry. Other than that, due to his leave of absence last week to take the new honorary coterie members back to the domain, he's been spending a little bit more time working on his improved vision of the way he'd like to see things, and hopefully he'll get to test that out tonight. And while Elias and Daisy are trying to minimize casualties, Solomon will probably try and maximize them.
Speaking of Daisy, you were relatively quiet in that meeting. You've already had an encounter with Cabraxis, finding him something of a warmonger anyway, and yet more talk of war this evening with him. What are your thoughts and feelings right now as you're on your way to commit your own little war?
Daisy feels like a lot of an outsider during all this. Like, it's not something she gets involved in. She doesn't necessarily think she's part of it. She's along for the ride and is probably going to try to do as little as possible. But at the same time, she is getting a little annoyed with that. Well, since you're a pacifist, not that she's really going to act on that or try to prove that wrong.
Getting annoyed with the, since you're a pacifist, well, I'm going to write a very stern letter now.
Exactly. I'm going to tell the crows what you said. So...
And crows remember.
They do, though.
I love that, like, Marcelina's just trying to be respectful of everyone's goddamn lifestyle. Okay? That's all. Hey,
Some Daisy raving about it. Any other thoughts, feelings, Daisy?
She still hasn't found her hookup.
Yeah. I thought you might wanted to have taken a pill. Maybe you've picked up a pill from, because there's always be one waiting for you.
I didn't know I could.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I thought it came in the mail.
That was my fault when I was trying to save some face there. But if you
I
want
was
to
waiting
take
for
a pill,
another to come in the mail.
if you want to take a pill, it would be, I think it'd be fair to say there'd be one waiting for you. You probably picked it up, stashed it because, now it's on the back of the bus. It's just a bit more rebellious.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting ready to go. Okay, so then I dig into my backpack, find the little secret pouch in it, take out the pill, and just take it, hoping no one notices.
Like the roll, don't be deaf. Don't
Yeah, I
be
gotta
deaf.
find where is that?
It's going to completely change this bus scene.
Oh, it's under attributes, isn't it?
Abilities and stuff and the thingy. There you go.
Oh.
And you will take the pill and you will feel intoxicated, as if you have downed at least 3/4 of a bottle of Jack Daniels, thought this wasn't affecting you, and then you stood up and realized, oh shit, yes it has. Bless you. That was Jack Daniels.
I know this feeling.
Marcelina! Listening to the Ventru Primogen ramble on with his philosophical stance, desperately trying to justify aggression towards everyone that isn't in the White Tower. Surprise, surprise. But more importantly, on your way to fulfill your first contract for the family. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
When it comes to the Ventru, he responded as she thought he would. The only thing that she thinks maybe caught him by surprise was the fact that he was being watched, which he swiftly tried to cover up that bit of bruised ego by attempting to turn it on Marceline and, trying to make her look dumb. But Marcelina knows better. It's all right. But Marcelina knows better. She knows that he wasn't prepared for that, and that, somebody in his security is certainly going to get a talking to. But it is interesting to know that, like, he knows really very little outside of his desire to start a war, especially with the Gaki. I imagine she sensed a little bit of displeasure in Skull being like, hey, maybe let's not go against the Gaki right now, just given what the conversation that the Ventru had with Daisy previously. And so she sort of pins that in the back of her mind to bring back to the family when she's able and discuss with them. When it comes to this job, she's like, it's very much how she feels on most jobs. There is an excitement that she's going to get to kill. Granted, she's got a few more heads with her this time, but hopefully all goes well, and she really does desire to respect the lifestyles that two of her coterie mates have, and so she doesn't want to necessarily put them in a position where they have to do something they don't want to do. But she also doesn't want to be like, hey, so I'm going to take Skull and Solomon and we're going to go kill someone. Bye. Like, she doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, she wants to, especially given the climate that she realizes that they're in, wants to keep the coterie as close together as possible.
And at the end of the night, they're just a few morsels, which are practically target practice for you on your own, let alone with you in the coterie.
Right, exactly. So they don't really pose much of a threat to her. For her, the goal is to take out the target, and that's where slowly, on this bus ride, the coterie would probably see her become less, involved in conversation and start to really focus in, and she becomes almost like stone-faced. All her movements are very practiced. It's very obvious she's done this before. This is literally what she does. So
yeah, this is the routine.
Yeah.
You're checking the guns over. You're probably doing as Uncle taught you, tensing each muscle one by one throughout your body, relaxing it, making sure you're at peak form, ready, no matter what. Mm-hmm. Because you don't underestimate targets, no matter what. That is how people fuck up. So even if they are just a bunch of walking ham sandwiches, if you are complacent, or anyone in the coterie is complacent, potentially.
Right, exactly. And as she had said to them, keep your head on a swivel because we just don't know. Um, and I would think that like a little bit of what the Venture Primogen had said about like you may think you're doing something of your own volition, or even like in the case for her, she's doing something for the family. There may be other forces at work that are trying to take advantage of that situation. And so, she meant what she said when she was like, I don't want my coterie to die. And this is definitely a situation where that can happen. So, yeah.
Yeah. Coterie arrive near the Eon Mall, a large, several-floored building that looks more like a warehouse. The only windows are on the top floor and look into the food court. The rest of the building is lined with metal sheet, and the only light emitting around the building are the several signs for the Eon Mall itself and its partners. The building has two main roads either side of it, that both lead into gated entrances that are currently unmanned. Wrapped around the metal building is the tarmac road that runs around it and up, granting access cars to the multi-level concrete car park that allows visitors inside to any level. How would you like to proceed?
Well, should Daisy and I go in through the front?
Yes, I think that'll be a good idea. Um, in the windows that are at the top facing the food court, can I see movement?
Wits and awareness, and you can apply your speciality for this. This will be a little difficult.
Okay. Oop.
Sticking with it, or would you like to
gonna-
re-roll that 3? I mean, you could re-roll the 3 if you want to.
I'm gonna re-roll them. Oh, that's better. Not best, but that's better.
I mean, that's not technically how you're supposed to re-roll, but I'll let you have
I
it,
pressed
because it's
the
still a
wrong button.
fail.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry.
It's not a problem. Not a problem. And you look up and you're squinting and you're desperately trying to see anything, but the floor is too far away from you, and there could be something up there. It could be the light playing tricks on you.
All right. Yes. I think that would be good. You guys head on in first through the front door. We're gonna go round back, so to speak.
Okay, we'll see you inside. And Daisy
Alright.
kind of stumbles off the bus.
Elias will put Daisy's arm around his shoulder. Like he'll kind of like, how sometimes you help walk your like drunk friend. Yeah, he'll be doing that with Daisy as they're walking into the mall together. Daisy, what shops would you like to go to first?
Wait. I'll meet you inside.
Okay.
And I'll duck behind a bush and use it's not called obfuscate. Unseen passage.
Rouse
And
check for it.
I would like to add Ghost in the Machine onto that.
That's free.
Do I have to do 2 rouse checks for that,
I think
or
that's
is
a
that all
free
together?
add-on. Unless Ghost in
Yeah,
the
I
Machine
think
to the rouse check.
it's-
No.
It's
Yeah, it
just
says no
one-
additional roll is required.
Oh, you're fine then. Yeah, just the one rouse check.
Okay.
Gain that hunger. See what else you like? What a kebab.
Is
And
she
it's you.
drunk?
I didn't see her feed on anybody. Did you?
No, but I saw. Oh, god damn it, she took a fucking pill. Oh. The one time. It's fine. You know what? She'll fucking handle it. It is just fine.
On the plus side, it'll definitely make her causing a distraction more viable.
That's true. Right. Let's get to work. And Marcelino will just be like, that's gonna handle itself. Head off.
Solomon, which group?
No
are you
one
going
could see that I'm stumbling.
That's true.
I'm going with Marcelina. Hey, Skull.
Okay.
Yeah.
Daisy and Elias encounter a small set of concrete bare stairs that lead up to a double glass door entrance. There are only a few lights on, and those that are on are extremely dim and run along the entire ceiling of the ground floor. How would you like to enter inside?
Elias will look around and it's like, well, Daisy did say she would catch up with me. So Elias would go ahead and he would knock
I'll
on the
just
front
provide
door.
this random exposition.
Fuck, does that break my unseen passage?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd probably.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
So I'd knock on the front door.
Of your Elias. And nothing happens. But you will realize that, these are automatic doors that usually open, so clearly the fact that they don't open means they must be locked.
If I look around, can I see like a guard post or some sort of guard station anywhere nearby?
The closest you'll see would be like a bit further back on the road that leads in. There's like a small little hut, but when the place is open, someone's supposed to stand there, but it's empty.
Okay. Can I try to? No, I've got like no larceny skill. Okay, so the mall is locked. Are there any?
I mean, you could try and brute force it. They're only automatic doors. It doesn't take skull to open automatic doors.
Or horde form.
That's true. Before I do that, are there any?
Or a Karen letter.
Are there any restaurants or bars attached to the mall that might be open?
No, they're all inside.
Okay. Then I will try to see if the doors will open. If someone forgot to lock them, and I can just like they turned off the sensor, but they didn't lock it, to see if I could go and like manually pull them open.
Wish there was a luck attribute just to do that, but do strength and strength for me instead.
Okay.
Elias accidentally breaking in. Elias accidentally breaks in. You walk up to the doors and, you place your hands on them trying to see if they're accidentally unlocked, and without even realizing it, they just part under your strength. As, they're only automatic doors, and why would anyone want to break into a mall?
Oh, would you look at that? It looks like the sensor is not working, but luckily it's still unlocked. They must still be open. So I'd leave the doors like wide open as I go in.
Perfect. Follow him in.
That was Daisy's inside voice, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Yeah. You're providing exposition.
I was not saying that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's your inner monologue. Marcelina, Skull, Solomon. You're walking round an elevated footway that leads into the other front entrance. And you also come across a set of double doors made of glass. The lights inside are dimmed out. But it seems the doors are closed to you. How would you like to proceed?
First things first, Marcelina would check to see for cameras on the outside of this mall and which way they are pointed.
I'm going to give that to you for free. No cameras outside.
Perfect. You know what? The assumption is that they are locked. Right? They're locked.
Yep.
Right. She's gonna fucking Open them. She's gonna, I guess, lockpick them or, whatever to get them open.
I mean,
Dex
it's
larceny
either
for me,
that or
please. Or, yeah.
Or ask
either
Skull
that or-
to break the doors open.
it's either that or Skull uses Brujah lockpicking.
Yeah. It's larceny and dexterity, right?
Yep.
Right. Okay.
Wonderful. The doors easily click open under your touch, and you are able to separate them out, allowing everyone to enter inside peacefully and quietly.
All right. So once we're inside, she won't move forward just yet. I want to get a quick lay of the land.
Is everyone heading indoors? Coterie have all entered into the ground floor. You'll be at the same side, adjacent, so you'll have the same view. And you'll find a relatively large open area, a supermarket on one side and a bakery on the other. The large structure carries on under the dim lights into the distance. A small area of fast food shops line the way forward until the closed, dark shops give way to large panes of glass and dim lights in shop windows. Despite the entire mall being closed, the drive to advertise their wares for sale prevents them from leaving the shops in complete darkness. Thanks to the relatively empty area, the coterie are able to determine that there are several guards at work, patrolling the area, and possibly even cameras inside. As the coterie take but a few steps inside, the entire building seems to echo with an ominous, loud noise.
Light body spotted. Units on alert.
What would you like to do?
Cool. So
Rouse
cool.
fleetness.
Right. So, resilience is what I'm going to do. I don't know if that requires a rouse check or
Resilience
not,
is passive. It just adds more health to yours.
Right. So we're going to do resilience for now because I don't got anything else to help with that. Marcelina will kind of smile to herself, sort of thinking like, of course, I fucking knew it couldn't be as easy as just, walking in and getting this shit done. It had to be something. She says, oh, looks like we got some friends. And is going to, I imagine there's quite a bit of shadow here, and she's going to kind of blend herself into shadow so that she's hidden. And now if I can use my heightened senses for sight, I want to try to A, pick out bodies, or B, if anybody's got that scope going, and if there's any little red dots floating about.
Which
trying to search
awareness
for a
for
body.
me, please.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. With heightened senses, for sight as well specifically, you will be able to see that, not too far away, is the escalator on this side of the mall that leads up to the second floor. That's all you see.
Okay.
There's, as far as you can tell, there's no one else around, apart from the coterie.
And those guards you said that were patrolling about, right?
You don't see them.
Ah, I see. Now, I heard the metal sliding into place.
Those are the shutters
Just-
for the doors. You are trapped inside.
Right, okay, so just immediately behind me, right? Okay.
Elias, Daisy, you can see Skull and Solomon and Marcelina have entered in just opposite you. What are you two doing?
First, I will blush of life That's a little too late.
Gain a hunger.
So, other than seeing them, what else do we see?
Do wits and awareness for me, because it sounds like you're having a good skill to the area, you know?
I gotta do awareness first.
Like to stick with it? Would you like
Yeah,
success at cost?
I don't have that much willpower.
Would you like success at cost? Yeah, we know Daisy doesn't have much willpower.
Uh, no, I do not. Because I'm already drunk.
Yeah,
I don't want the cost.
It's too
I would like to look.
wits and awareness. And Daisy, you're looking around and things are going in and out of focus.
Yeah,
And
everything's kind of double vision. I can't really see.
it could be Princess Diana. Or it could be an escalator. It's a bench.
Yeah,
Why
I'd
is there two Elias here?
I'm seeing
be a
double.
bit-
There's 4 Elias.
I'd be a bit on edge with the sounds I heard too. So I'd like to look around. Well, see if I spot anything.
Wits and awareness, please.
If you're seeing double, it just means you're not drunk enough.
I
to see
will
triple, so you
use
can aim for the middle.
willpower. We roll 3 of them.
I'll look at Elias and see 3 eyes.
4.
Wonderful, Elias. And you will see, off in a not too far distance, you know, easily reachable, is the escalator that leads up to the 2nd floor. As far as you can see, apart from Marcelina, Skull, and Solomon, there's no one else here at the moment. What are you waiting for? Kill me!
I will start heading towards the escalator then.
I will silently stumble along after him.
Skull, Solomon, if you would, what are you two up to? And we'll assume that Marcelina will be in tow with whatever you decide.
They saw us? Do we see them?
Yeah.
And Elias.
Well, you see Elias, yeah.
Oh, you don't see Daisy.
No, you don't.
Okay,
You don't
okay,
see no
okay.
Daisy. You just see Elias. Both of them.
Yeah. You see, Skull's awareness is roughly thimble-sized. So, like, he absolutely, like, if there's anybody around, he's probably not the one spotting them. So,
I mean, I knowing Marcelina, she would say, you know, the fucking escalator that goes up there. It's either that or we cross the entire mall to get to the other escalator that's going to go up and take us to the same floor.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's just gonna recommend, you know, going to the 2nd floor, because, like, that's the further up you're able to go, that's the high ground. It's easier to defend yourself when everybody has to go up to you.
Don't do it, Skullerkin. I have the higher ground.
Soaring leap. Now I have the higher ground.
Shit, he made the jump. Coterie approach a part of the mall with a pair of escalators that lead up to the next floor, the easiest way up. As they cautiously approach the stairs, stepping forward, it's a group of guards. Most of them seem to be padded out in sports gear for some attempt at protection. They all carry pump-action shotguns that the coterie already know are loaded and primed. Standing behind the 4 men is a far larger man. He wears no armor, but is clad in a black uniform. A small white logo similar to a crucifix, but slightly more intricate, is displayed on his chest. Although he doesn't seem to wear armor, his uniform extends up to his neck and seems to mesh into the imposing black gas mask obscuring his face. The coterie barely have enough time to assess the situation before the man to the rear says, and the ragtag group drop to their knees and each fire off their shotguns towards the coterie. So this guy here, just in time, Marcelina.
Yes.
You fire now. But we'll come back to you. So Skull is going to be fired at first.
I'm good. Sorry.
Okay.
So right, we're being fired at. Is there? So the Oh goodness, sorry. Who is closest?
We're at the bottom of the escalator, and they're shooting down at us.
Okay, how many are up there that I can see from the
There are
top?
5 in total.
5 in total.
4
All right.
with shotguns. 1 does not have a shotgun.
Any weapon in hand?
The guy without a shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
He has a Glock 17.
Okay.
Which I don't personally know the details of, but I assume that at least someone here went to school in America, so they know.
So.
It's a pistol. It's a handgun.
Let's see what I'm gonna do. Right, I'm gonna I imagine
Well, your
there's some
choice,
sort of like plan.
Your choice is dive for cover, dodge for cover, or stand there and get in the firefight with him in the open.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say I imagine that there's like shrubbery and various like kiosks and things like that that are sort of.
There's a nice shrubbery, not too expensive.
Yeah. So I'd like to dive for the nearest cover. Yes.
Okay, dexterity, athletics.
Okay.
Is there a railing on the second floor?
Yes. The
I mean,
second
there'd
floor
have
is
to be.
quite
It's not
far
going to
away.
just go off the edge.
That's fair. That's fair. I would like to soaring leap upward, go over the railing and land on the second floor. Use the railing as cover.
What's your... Is that potence?
It is potence 4. I have a vertical leap of 12 meters. I was tempted to say yards, but I remembered you're British and don't know freedom units.
I know meters, but when it's 12 meters, it'd be like, what's that in feet? 39 feet.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll be able to do that.
Freedom units. That's hilarious.
Yeah, you'll be able to do that. That's no problem. So first of all, well, hang on. Jumping ahead of ourselves here. So Marcelina, you successfully jump out of the way and hide behind a nice shrubbery that's not too expensive.
Not that I mind
And
much.
this dude here, we're going to go for Skull. And yet, if you want to do Dex and Athletics to do your soaring leap up, and at the same time avoid being shot at with the shotgun.
Would I also add my celerity to that since I roused fleetness already?
Yes, you would. Oh wait, is fleetness used for defensive maneuvers?
Fleetness can be used for a single defensive maneuver each combat round.
Then that's fine. Okay. I'm going to go crit fishing before you roll, just so I'm not trying to.
That's fair.
Freak you out. Just because it's there, I'm going to go for it. And I'm going to really gamble and only reroll 1. Okay.
I mean, you didn't
Not
get the
bad,
crit,
not great.
but you turned it into a
Yeah.
success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad, not great. Jesus. Would you like to stick with it, or would you like to try and re-roll out of the messy?
Mm.
Would I be able to help, or would this be something like as an action to create cover fire for him to do said jump?
That would have to be
Or
on
would
your
that?
turn.
Okay, so then never mind. It'll be too
You
late
know
by
what?
then.
Oh, I currently have all my willpower. Yes, I will go ahead and re-roll the black 10 to try to avoid the messy critical. This isn't the time to lose my head.
You could
Reroll that
re-roll
5
the.
also.
I mean, I don't know why I'm telling you this, just in case you missed it, but yeah, as Solomon said, you can re-roll the 5 as well.
I don't want to re-roll the 5 because I want to minimize my chances of rolling back into the messy crit.
That's also fair.
And besides, even if this re-roll turns into a failure, I still have 6.
Mm.
So I still win.
That's going to make 1, 2. Yep, that's absolutely fine. And Skull, willing your vitae round your legs, ankles, and probably your wonderful childbearing hips, managed to leap forth, successfully grasping onto the railing on the second floor and pull yourself over as the shotgun pellets fly through the air where you once stood a mere few seconds before. And this little dude is going to fire away at Elias. I'm sorry.
He's not sorry. He's not actually.
Not sorry, even a little bit.
Penis length work. What are you going to do, Elias? Do you want to try and talk to the shotgun shells as it fires off in your face, or?
Yeah, while I'm dodging, I'm going to put my hands up and I'm going to be like, hey, the front door is unlocked. I came looking for my wallet.
I love you, man. Dexterity and athletics.
Yeah, I want to give them
Americans.
the impression that he's shooting at an innocent bystander.
Oh, by the way, the radio chatter that you would have heard was not in Japanese. It was in English.
Oh,
Time to race a little bit. Time to increase that susometer just a little bit more.
I feel really bad doing it, but I'm going to reroll. I'm sorry, Elias.
no, you don't.
A little bit.
Man, why you lying?
I mean, it's Elias. He's adorable. He knocks on every door. How can you hate a man that does that?
Including the mall door.
Okay, so you got 4 successes.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 2 dice I could reroll.
I mean, reminder, it's a pump-action shotgun.
What's that mean?
Oh.
I want
That
you.
means-
That means damage
It hurts?
rates. Yeah.
Okay,
+4.
I will do it. I will do
Yeah,
another
that's- Oh.
willpower reroll
Yeah, it's like
for 2 dice.
at this range, it's still it's still like +3.
You remember what Jack said to you in that alleyway in the tutorial? You know, shotgun to the head. That's a bit of trouble. So that brings you to 4. Oh, Elias. I'm sorry, buddy. That's a draw. And so it goes to the aggressor, which in this instance is the completely not a Second Inquisition agent shooter. And you take 3 damage as you try to move out of the way, but you are slightly too slow, and all of the shotgun shell contents impact into the side under your right arm, causing quite a large bit of pain, which is halved to 1.5, so we'll call that 2 damage. 2 superficial damage.
Yeah. So when I get hit, I'm going to press my shirt against the wound to make sure the blood shows, and I'm going to fall. And I'm going to be like, why are you shooting me?
This dude here, sorry Daisy, you are my spirit animal in this, is going to fire at Daisy.
Can't you see me?
Can't see you. They haven't got X scopes, so he's not going to fire at Daisy. He is going to fire at Marcelina, though. Yeah. And
The look on your face, rude.
How fucking dare you?
Oh, it gets worse. This will be at another. This will be at a -1 penalty to you if you dodge, because it would be the second time you dodged.
Son of a bitch.
You can, however, fire back with dex and firearms, and that would be at no penalty. But then that would be your turn during your first round.
I have a question. Does movement count as actions in VTM? Or do you have like free range
Depending
of
on how
movement?
far you want to move. A small action, that's fine, as long as you're not going to gain another advantage over it. You are already in cover as well, although it is light cover, which is going to be a -1 penalty to the shooter.
Okay. Well, we're definitely going to shoot him. That's for sure. I saw Elias go down, right?
Yeah.
With much fanfare, I saw him go down. Okay. Skull
Like
was
Karen
up there.
that knocks
Do I
into
see
you in the supermarket and then says you assaulted her.
Right. I can still see Solomon.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to take this shot at this guy. Firearms and what was it? Dexterity?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Very nice. And it's a light pistol. What pistol is it? 9mm.
Mine?
Yeah.
It's a Glock.
Oh, that's a 9mm.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a medium gunshot, which is a +3. And so that is, oh, fuck me. Fuck me, Jesus. 7. Shit.
That'd be good on a shirt.
Make a great black metal album. Marcelina.
Uh-huh.
Takes quick and careful aim and fires off a single bullet that ricochets through the man's pathetic sports pad armor and pierces straight through his forehead. It seems like it takes a moment for him to even realize that he is struck dead and falls to the floor immediately, with blood spilling out of the wound and trickling down the metal stair escalator.
If anyone happened to glance at Marcelina, they would just see that every movement from this point on is extremely cold, calculated, this she takes no pleasure in because there's no fear that she can see. And so every shot at this point is to protect her coterie. Um, so just for, I guess, for exposition, that's where she's at.
Sorry, I just read what Ventru 3099 put in chat. £6, 4 ounce, soaking wet, baby Jesus.
Yes.
The one remaining man standing at the rear brings his pistol up to bear and fires off in the direction of Solo Man.
Solo man, now with 2 hands.
Yeah. I am
Solo man, but
definitely-
not solo hand.
I'm definitely dodging because I want to use my turn. I'll be alright. I say that.
Dex Athletics.
Gosh. Dang. Wait. No, okay. Sorry, I was like, I got my dice mixed up. That roll is correct. And there's nothing I can do about it. I could delay it. It has to be on my next
For
roll.
our round.
Yeah, well, I delay it to my next roll.
Which is a round.
You've got a point. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because I want to try and stay cool and collected in the moment. Because I am literally, there's 4 people left, so I'm literally about to pretty much unleash my beast. So it'd be pretty fitting if.
Right? Just so you know, you're going to suffer from the paranoia compulsion.
Oh, excellent! My favorite.
I know. I thought you'd like that. The man fires off 3 rounds from the chamber in his block, directly hitting Solomon in the chest, who is unable to effectively move out of way in time. You take, it is 6 damage, halved to you for 3 damage.
Okay.
Superficial.
Yeah.
All just so you know, all kindred take superficial damage from bullets. Unless they're dragon rounds.
The ST is sus meter goes way the fuck up. Way the fuck up. Cranked all the way.
Yeah.
The source book is only 2 days old.
Yeah. Suspicious storyteller alarm is going off all the way in my bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Hitachi?
Yes.
Marcelina! Round 1, fight.
Cool.
Didn't she shoot?
I did shoot my last thing. Does that mean I don't get to? Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
skip over me.
Thank you, Daisy.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
That's why you are one of my
Guys, fucking-
favourites, that is. Skull! Round 1, fight.
If they're focused on down escalator, I'm going to stay crouched behind the railing and work my way towards them for a few seconds. And it's my next turn where I'll try to do some fuck shit. However, I will prepare for next turn fuck shit by rousing prowess.
Okay. Do a rouse check for me, please.
I sure will.
Yeah, I'd let you. I think you probably. With Soaring Leap,
Hey.
and the fact that they're not that far away from you, and you didn't do anything else, I'd let you attack if you want. I'd let you do an attack.
Okay. Well, I mean, well then, in that case, having roused, now that I have both prowess and fleetness roused, I'm just Bruja doing Bruja things. I am going to round that barricade, soaring leap at one of the shotgun holders, at one of the shotgun wielders, towards the farthest back formation in their formation shotgun holder. I'm going to soaring leap horizontally at him, which means my soaring leap is now even farther in potential range. I'm going to grab him. Actually, I'm not even going to bother with the grabbing, because I don't need to grab to get rid of the called shot penalty for biting. So I am just going to soaring leap and go straight for the bite.
Strength, bro.
You know what? I would also like to blood surge my strength.
Do a rouse check for me, please. You are
There's my
aroused.
first, yeah. There is that. So with that, oh, I clicked strength. I needed to click brawl. There we go. Strength, I get +2 for the surge. And I'm going to go ahead and use willpower also to just try to pile on a few more successes so that this mook is definitely bitten. I will re-roll.
What's your potence rating? 4?
4, yes.
So that's going to be 11 anyway.
I mean, no, it's a bite attack. So it's aggravated damage. It's a damage 2 flat because bite attack.
Yeah.
+4 due to damage modifier, so it's 6 ag. If I succeed. The number of successes I get is immaterial, except for your ability, except for determining whether or not your dude can dodge. Oh,
Shut my mouth.
not need...
So that's 2. With the potence is 6 against that. That's 1 ag damage overall.
Well, I haven't rolled that willpower that I told you I was going to roll.
Yeah, I know. It's just right now you're standing at 1 ag damage.
Okay. Well, no, like the math is that if I succeed, it's 6 ag. That's how bite attacks work. It's just a flat rate that ignores margin. But
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. And yeah. Oh fuck me.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Skull wants this dude dead.
6 pound 4 ounces of wet baby Jesus.
And it is still a messy crit.
Yeah, it is still a messy crit. I didn't try to get out of the messy crit. I rerolled failures.
I mean, that is a... Okay. Skull
Yes.
brings forth all 4 of his fangs and leaps forward, directly pouncing onto the man, tearing into his flesh and pounding the back of his victim's skull into the floor as he tears into the man's jugular.
As soon as my fangs are in, I will use brutal feet to siphon every drop of blood out of this man.
Are you sure? Yeah. Yeah. Are you sure you want to do that alongside the messy crit?
Yes.
Okay. And you annihilate what is left of the man's corpse, who is only barely alive as he strikes the back of the floor anyway. You are completely
My
drained.
fangs are already there.
Yeah, you completely drain the man of any remaining blood in his system. But at what cost? You may not feel anything right now, but you feel inside of you your humanity slipping away, and you are going to take 3 humanity stains from the brutal feed, the kill during feed, and the messy crit.
Might I convince you to drop it to 2 due to my conviction no cost is too high for my survival?
Normally I would, but this guy wasn't firing at you at the time, and this was more survival for the coterie.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You sure? You happy with that? You happy with that?
Good.
All right then. Christ. Elias, what you got for us
Emotional
waddling on the floor now? Brutal feed.
So that guy who polar opposites, right? So that guy who shot at me, how does he look?
Pissed off Puerto Rican, what?
No, I was just wondering, like, does he look concerned that I'm acting like a civilian that he shot, or does he not care?
He bloody doesn't.
Huh?
Of course he bloody doesn't. He is genuinely pissed off at you. I wasn't joking.
I didn't do anything to him.
You exist.
Yeah. So I am going to use dominate, mesmerize.
Okay.
Of course, with like rational too. So let me roll that.
Christ, I thought you might have gone 2 rounds with these guys. I don't think you're going to get that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm sitting here debating my horde form because I still got to take a turn to do that.
And let me.
You only need to roll the roll. The roll. Oh no,
just
it is
roll.
against his. You know, you're fine. You are right, because this would be against his nature.
Okay.
And what does he resist it with? Composure and resolve.
Oh yeah. I think so. Let me just toss the splat in there. Manipulate,
Intelligence and resolve.
Yeah, intelligence. So I'm going to
Basically.
I'm going to tell him help and protect me from your ally.
Those are your exact words?
Yes.
Okay. And you'll see he's just sort of lowered the gun a little bit rather than firing at you.
I'll be reaching up with my hand.
And it was protect me from my allies.
Help and protect me from your ally.
Okay. And he will just slowly crouch walk over to you and stand over your body, doing that guard swing, looking for his allies.
They're all dead, aren't they?
Pardon?
Are they all dead?
Well, you said his allies.
Yeah.
Not the rest of his team or the people he's working with.
Shiv.
Don't shiv me. I said Do you want to word it that way?
Okay.
You were warned.
Dominate's tricky, yo.
It literally rules as written. He's doing exactly what you told him, and that's why I said, do you really want it like this?
Isn't a member of your team your ally?
Ally would be quite an emotional word, would it not? Would you call the people in your coterie your allies, or just your coterie mates?
Yeah.
What the
Both.
fuck is wrong with you? They're all backstabbing kindred.
But if you're on the blue team, your allies are the blue team.
Oh, they're your teammates.
Think of allied countries. They don't necessarily get along, but they're still allies.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm being convinced. Anyone got another argument in favor of this?
Shiv, Germany and France are allies.
Yeah.
Two separate countries, completely different cultures. They don't necessarily align on everything, but they are still allies.
Skull!
I'm good.
Solomon! Chat! Come on, I'm nearly there. Just send me over the edge here. Come on. Stop teasing me.
Well, I mean, wouldn't you call your brothers in arms allies?
I was just about to say, in the military,
I'll call them brothers in
everyone
arms.
comes from...
Yes.
Would you call a group of mercs, well, a single merc that has been brought together in this random team, would they refer to each other as allies?
Yes, they would. They would refer to each other as allies because those are the people that are supposed to protect them
Very
while
well.
on this mission.
As long as they're on the same side.
Definitions in chat.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that doesn't really clear it up, though. Mutual benefit.
Killing the vampire.
Right.
Yeah,
if the ideal is we're here because we're going to kill the vampires, right?
Go on then. But you remember this next time this comes up, Elias, and I say, are you sure you want to use that exact wording? And he will be swiveling and pointing at the remainders. Daisy, do you want to do anything? You are still obfuscated.
I have questions. So first of all, who is still standing and where are they?
There are two remaining where they originally were. One with a shotgun, one with the Glock. The other is standing over Elias, protecting him from his former allies.
Does that mean that there is enough room at the top of the escalator for me to slip by?
Would you want to do something once you're at the top? Like another action?
Yes. Maybe.
What do you want to do when you're at the top of the escalator?
Well, that depends on what's at the top of the escalator.
Skull.
Are the stores... Do they have the grates over them, or are they open?
Some will have grates, some will just be panes of glass. It'll be fairly...
All kind of closed. They're all closed.
Yeah.
None of the grates or the openings are open.
Correct.
Are there any kiosks?
What are you after?
I'm just trying to be creative. I'm gathering information to decide what to do. Whether I can throw something or be a distraction or...
You'll find a small potted plant at the top of the escalator, either side. Perhaps you'll find at the top of the escalator one of the men, the former allies apparently, have dropped their rucksack that is conveniently carrying something heavy and pointy-ended. An ammo case.
I'm not looking for heavy and pointy-ended, but the rucksack works. Okay, so what I would like to do is to sneak up behind them grab the rucksack and put it over his head. So he can't see.
I'm going to count that as a brawl attack. Strength brawl.
Blinded.
Good, because I can't do dexterity right now. Can't do much of that
And
either.
this, just so you know, this will break your obfuscate as well.
Yeah, I know. But it is a sneak attack, because he can't see me and I'm coming up behind him.
Well, he gets... Oh, yeah, okay. First of all, because you're sneaking up behind him. Oh, shit, what a crappy roll this is going to be.
Not as crappy as
Roll.
that.
Your wits and obfuscate.
Wits and obfuscate, huh?
That's what it is. Yeah. Or you can roll your resolve or your wits, whichever you prefer.
Wits, which is what I just rolled.
Okay. Yep, and he does not detect you. I'm going to pretend the previous roll didn't go because I'm just feeling generous because it's Daisy. And it was Strength Brawl with a difficulty of 1. Yep, and you will break your field of obfuscation around you as you pull the rucksack over the man bearing a shotgun's head, completely blinding him. Solo Man.
I'm still at the bottom of the escalator because I have not done anything other than failed to dodge. Is there a spot within movement that's dark or shadowy in nature?
I mean, how do you want to be completely obfuscated by the darkness and the shadows like Batman?
I have the obfuscate thing that where if I sit still in the shadows, I become harder to see. I'm just trying to think of something to do other than just transform in the middle of the open.
I think you'll be able to find, if it isn't where you are now, because you have taken cover behind something which would provide an amount of shadow,
Okay.
and I don't think anyone's going to be paying you any heed right now. No offense.
Bullets are flying.
And I know I have to spend.
It's not all
my
about
turn
Solomon.
I know I have to spend my turn turning into a horde form, but could I also heal as part of my action?
I don't see why not.
Okay. So I'm going to make 2 rouse checks, one for horde form, one for superficial.
Now, I
damage.
will ask, are you sure this is what you want to do, rather than do something to the dude that's got a rucksack over his head and is blinded? Because he has nothing. Anything you do to him? You are the last person on this round, and then it's back to them. And he's just going to be taking a turn to take it off and be all like, "The fuck was that?" And then he's back in the action, and nothing bad's happened to him. And Daisy has been exposed for nothing.
Yeah, I'll just take that rouse check as my. Can I attack and heal, or can I just heal? Okay. So I will gain 2 health back. And then, I guess I'll suppress the other urge to test out my new abilities, and flavor into the reason why, however this roll goes, I get the beast anyway. And I will fire at the dude with the rucksack.
Dexterity, firearms. Difficulty 1. 3.
And I also have a
that's-
9mm.
Yes, that's a block. So that's lovely. Solomon, fearing the beast slowly taking him over, despite his tremendous willpower pushing it down into the bottom of his stomach, empties the entire clip of his gun, firing it off into the remaining man, who is blinded by the rucksack, and manages successfully fill him so full of lead, he drops to the floor, bleeding out onto the metal staircase. So,
I thought it was an escalator.
yeah.
Is
But
the escalator on?
No.
I'm going somewhere with this.
No, you're not. It's not on.
Damn. If it was on, you'd get the streaks of blood as it rotated.
Ah, yes, that would have been nice.
But they would also have to be like on a treadmill, is there? Why did we turn this off, Chief? Fuck off.
Fell onto it, so.
Yeah.
Just turn it on.
It'll be
Just for the
hilarious, just for
effect,
the
yeah.
for the setting.
His body gets crushed in the escalator.
Alright. So, okay. The one remaining guy with a shotgun is going to fire at his former ally. And the former ally is cognizant enough to do a dodge. And that is close range. So that is +4. So that's 3, 2, 6. Thank you, Nitro. Yeah, I'm going to count that as close enough that I have to kill my own people. Thank you, Elias. The man fires off the shotgun with so much force that the unarmored man is ill prepared for it and is knocked back, a small hole blown into his chest as one final breath escapes him and he falls onto the metal staircase and slowly down. You do hear, just before he passes, as he is flying back in midair, again.
What did that say?
Preparing for extraction.
Yeah. Okay.
Leaving
just
the
that guy
one
with the
man
shotgun,
who is
right?
still guarding Elias, looking all cocky because he killed someone. But you are out of combat.
Okay. He wasn't the one speaking into his radio. This was just said over the radio.
That was the guy who would the guy who was carrying the Glock said that, just as he was flying through the air after being shot by his own ally.
Okay. Wonderful. Marcelina is going to trust her coterie mates to handle this one guy that's left over, and she's going to go up the escalator, taking the stairs like 2-3 at a time, and proceed forward. Obviously, I would say that she has her heightened senses up for hearing for any other movement.
Wits, awareness, please.
Hold on a second. So I have mine for wits and resolve. My heightened senses.
Isn't that just a resistance roll? Let me check.
Here, I'll
War
put the
specs?
thing. I put it up in the chat.
Yeah, that's if you're exposed to something like a flashbang or some stupidly loud
I
noise when you've got them activated.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Because apparently flashbangs work on Kindred.
I would like to re-roll that.
can only reroll one die.
Oh.
You can only re-roll the black die. You can never re-roll hunger die.
Mm.
And just a reminder to you all as well, you can re-roll rouse checks, by the way.
Oh.
Okay. All right then.
Certain levels, opponents who check them.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to keep moving forward. I have a person to get rid of. I'm very
Would you like
much
success
head
or
on a
cost?
swivel. Yeah, yes, because I realize we're dealing with hunters, ones that speak English. So either they followed us here or they were already here, taking out Kindred. So
Marcelina is able to hear all the way at the top floor, marching feet, busying around, scurrying. You'll even catch just a glimmer of someone who is being restrained and desperately trying to shout out or scream behind a muffled mask. And as you do so, realizing that perhaps the greatest enemy to Kindred in hundreds of years is inside of this building, waiting, potentially, for you. The beast inside of you screams forth, breaking and itching at the inside of your skull. You will try to disengage from any perceived threat, suspecting anyone and anything. Any action not taken toward that immediate end incurs a 2 dice penalty. You are suffering from the paranoia compulsion. Alongside Solomon.
So she is gonna. She rolls her head on her shoulders and makes very quick decisions and turns back to her coterie and says, "We need to go right now. We need to get out right now. There is a whole lot more of them up there. I will find a way to deal with this another way, another time. We gotta go."
I'm inclined to agree.
Is there any sort of cover around that I can duck behind? Like in a large plant or something?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Pillars,
I would like to try to
structural
duck
things.
behind a plant, fall down, but still be hidden, and obfuscate again. Or unseen passage again.
Rouse check for me, please.
With Ghost in the Machine.
Getting
When
hungry tonight.
Marcelina... How loud does Marcelina say we need to go?
It's within
'Cause-
earshot of the coterie.
I'm upstairs. Everyone else is downstairs.
I was upstairs too. I went
Oh,
up
you-
the
you- you-
And
escalator.
I'm upstairs.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I-
It's basically as I'm basically moving backwards, keeping my eyes where I've heard all this movement.
Okay.
And as I'm walking backwards, I'm saying we have to go right now. There's more of them upstairs. We'll deal with this another time. And continuing on until I go to Elias, who I'm going to help get up. Do you still have control of our friend here? Referring to this particular man that's, now allied with you.
Well,
He's now
yeah.
allied with him. He's going to take a shot at Elias.
No.
No, you ass!
Yeah, no, because he has
Well,
to
I guess
protect
technically-
Elias from Elias at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm just
So,
protecting you from yourself, man.
Yeah, he's protecting me from his allies. So as long as there's some of his allies here that would harm me, I think he's gracious enough to protect me. And I'll give him a pat on the back. Thank you so much for protecting me. And I'm going to actually rouse the blood to heal a little bit.
Right, that's just you though, and there's the rest of us. Let's take him with us as we back up out of here. And she's gonna kind of grab this guy by the collar and sort of drag him back, but using him almost like a shield.
Skull is going to soaring leap down the escalator.
I will
Is
be
now-
invisibly stumble down the escalator.
And
It's now a
It's a-
good time
and
for me
with-
to remind you all about the metal shutters that have come down over every single entrance and exit to this place.
Oh, you see, I have a solution for that. It's called I'm a Bruja.
Do please tell me more.
Well, first of all, because
Yes.
Skull isn't stupid, he's going to take that shotgun from the guy that is protecting Elias because he knows that's going to change real fucking quick.
Or you can take from one of the other guys too. Oh wait, no. You're right. I'm wrong. You're right.
Yeah, we want the shotgun from the guy who's still standing and will inevitably realize that he did a dumb.
Wait, hang on. A woman just said to a man that she was wrong and he was right.
Oh, fuck off. We're trying to get out of a crazy situation right now. Don't make me fucking take it back, Shim.
I've never heard that happen before in my life. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, you see, the thing is though, like, that is only a special occasion when the two people in question are married to each other.
Word. Okay.
I've got to get my jolly somewhere after you killed the Second Inquisition team.
Okay. Okay, so first things first, grab the shotgun. This gate.
Yep.
Would you like to look at the gate first?
Yes, actually.
Wits and awareness, please.
Yes, I will. I will blood surge my wits, so I'm not rolling 2 dice.
Oh, it's not going to be that difficult.
Well, I'm still doing it because 2 dice.
Okay.
And I pass. And because I passed it, I am rolling all black dice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll spend 1 more point of willpower. Hey, what the heck, you? I will spend 1 more point of willpower to re-roll the 2 failures. 3.
Lovely. You look over this gate, and you first of all realize it is deep into the ground. And then you look on the logo on it, and you realize this is an earthquake-proof gate. Not even Superman himself could punch his way through this in 1,000 years. This is designed to withstand forces of nature that you could only hope to achieve.
Cool. Where's the nearest window?
I was gonna say food court.
Upstairs.
All the same.
The nearest windows are upstairs in the food court.
And just to add a little bit of flavor, you'll see that same crucifix logo, just on a small little sticker on the inside of that gate. And I think Skull is old enough to recognize the Second Inquisition logo.
I'm going to take out my phone and snap a picture of that logo.
Actually, simultaneously, like as he's taking a look at all this stuff, I send a message to the family and I say, I just say SI. Just SI.
First, technically, I should really make you both rouse check for that, but I'm feeling surprised.
I'll do it.
Generous. Go on.
Oh, okay. I'll do it.
Hey, okay, Google.
You mean
I pass anyway.
Cool.
Booble. All right, okay, Booble.
All right, Booble.
I guess it'd be Yo Booble.
I gained a
Marcelina,
hunger.
You will gain a hunger, and
yeah.
you will get a reply almost instantly. They are probably the information given to you is that the SI are there probably to extract the target. This was unforeseen. Keep yourself safe. If you have not been detected, you will probably be able to escape.
I say nothing to that because I don't want to tell them anything. I just, and in fact, I think I would send, I wouldn't send anything. That's wasting time. I wouldn't send anything. Just put the phone away. I'm going to do a quick pat down of this guy to find out if he has any other weapons, like any kind of knife hidden away or a smaller gun hidden in like a bootstrap or something.
Which guy?
Our hostage. It was
Look
the
at
guy
the
that
You'll find
yeah.
his wallet,
So
and on the inside of his wallet, you will see a picture of what is clearly him, his wife, and 3 young children, happy, clearly a
2 days
loving
away from
family.
retirement.
I pull it out, I look at it, I show it to him, and I just smile. And I put that in my own back pocket. And then from there, I'm going to take the radio, because I know he has one. I'm going to take the radio from him.
Oh, he doesn't.
And Oh, he doesn't?
No.
Oh, that was heard on the other guy. It was heard on the other guy's radio. Okay.
Yeah, this guy,
Okay.
I mean, clearly amateur guy, you know, he's like got cricket pads, a football helmet kind of thing, you know, he is. Whereas the other guy was like, you know, I'm trying to save the city, but I'm not dressed up like a hockey mask.
So the other guy is currently dead on the floor upstairs, correct?
Yes, he has a gaping hole in his chest.
And there's currently no one on that floor, correct?
Correct.
Not on
Absolutely
the second
everyone is on the is in the food court on the 4th floor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the rest of the coterie is on the 1st floor. I would like to go retrieve that walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
That radio.
And it's no problem. I'm just saying it's integrated into his gas mask, and we'll take it off.
But then I'll
look at
take
him.
the gas mask.
Yeah,
I'll take whatever it's
Cool.
attached to. But no one sees me, so I should still be obfuscated. Oh, I should have this on.
yeah.
I'm obfuscated.
In fact, what I'm going to do, right, in seeing Daisy
You're not
walking
seeing me.
towards that.
You're not seeing me.
Oh, you're right, because you fucking vanished. Okay. So I have this picture of this guy. I'm gonna like shove him into Skull, so that Skull like grabs hold of him, and I'm going to head back to those bodies, and I'm actually gonna take that special Glock. I'm calling it special because I think it's the one that has what I think it has in it, but I'm taking this man's Glock. Cool. I'm gonna check the magazine just to see how many shots are in there. Are they regular bullets, special bullets? What's going on in there?
They're regular bullets.
Okay, and how many? Meaning,
good
will I
amount.
be able to get shots off? Like, is it empty?
Yeah. And even if the clip was empty, he'd have other clips on him that you'd be able to just pick up. Yeah, that's no
Yeah,
problem.
which I'm gonna
no
do.
problem. There's always
Wonderful, I'm
an
gonna take that.
appropriate amount of plot ammo.
Wonderful. So I'm gonna take that. And from there, still keeping my ears out to see if there's any movement. And then, so you said there's a like a supermarket and a bakery on this floor, and then eventually it opens up into like other little stores, right?
Yeah, you've got supermarket, bakery, fast food places, shops further along, and there's a little pet
Okay,
store
so
right at the
I'm
very
going
end.
to, if I can, go into the supermarket.
There's a gate on it.
Oh, there's
No,
a gate
no.
on that one too. I thought it was just on the entrance.
Oh, there's not.
No,
Oh,
there's-
okay. I thought there was a
supermarket
gate
is-
over the super too.
No, the supermarket is integrated inside of the mall.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I
So
could
when
have
I
grabbed
go-
groceries.
Before I go, I would
Gotta
like
get
to
that
go
fucking
deeper
natto.
into. When I go deeper into the supermarket, is there a I'm essentially looking for the loading bay area.
Yeah. You'll find through the staff door, loading bay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. When I peek around, do I see if there's anyone down there? Any cars, any movement, anything in that area?
Warehouse is completely empty.
Okay, because I'm looking for a way for us to get out. That's my intention.
I know. Odds or evens?
Odds.
You will find that the delivery bay shutter doors are down. However, they seem like completely mundane shutter doors, and the SI must have either set up their special doors to block you inside on the spur of the moment and forgotten about them, or just completely disregarded the supermarket as a viable exit.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of, I don't know how much time we have. I'm going to shoot a message to... I'm not, I lied to you. I'm gonna run back, and I'm gonna say, come on through here, and lead them to that gate, that is, down, but it would be our exit. And once I have everyone there, my intention is then, if I can, to open it up just a tiny bit, open the door or whatever, and I just want to hear if there's commotion outside, like if there's people surrounding the building or anything like that. Because I would hate to open the fucking door and there's just, SI fucking out there. I know they plan on extracting likely on the roof, but I just want to make sure there's no one there on the ground.
I know what I want to give you. Apart from that, I know... Do you want to open the shutter fully?
Not really. It's very much like grab that bottom handle, and if I can, crouch down and just my ear, like a sliver open.
I'll tell you what. How about just putting your ear to it, because you've still got heightened senses on.
I do, yeah.
And you'll be able to hear,
and if I can, then,
that there is a car outside with a running engine, but you don't hear any heartbeats, any breathing, or anyone walking around. You will hear, off in the distance, most likely on the roof, a helicopter.
Okay. All right, so I relay that information to the coterie. I don't know if Daisy's back yet, but I do. I assume she's with us, and I say there is a car outside, engines running. I don't hear any heartbeats or breathing, so possibly ally, maybe a foe. I don't know, but there is a helicopter, and it is on the way and/or about to land. That is not at all Marcelina's accent, but I'll get back into it in a moment.
Yeah, my arm is like this because from the point that Marcelina threw that guard at Skull, he just looped his arm around dude's neck.
Just dragging him.
Yeah. It's like he's not holding it hard, tight enough to to prevent air or blood. He's just got his arm around there, just tight enough that if he tries to get away, Skull will notice, and then there will be problems.
Yes. What were you gonna say, Elias?
Should we try to negotiate with the people upstairs? Isn't your friend going to get away?
Elias, sweetheart, you are... In any other situation, I actually would say maybe we could do that, but this is the SI, and I'm not willing to. You've already been shot once. We go up there. You go up there, you are dead. There's no negotiating, and there's a whole bunch of them. I would, real quick, Shiver, when I was listening in, would I have been able to get maybe a rough estimate of how many there were up there? Ballpark number.
Easily double figures. Very easily double figures. Oh. You wouldn't want to go running in there.
Yeah. It could be 10, but it also could be 30, 60. I don't know. I just heard a lot of military boots up there.
Yeah.
It's not worth it, Elias.
Elias. You can't pursue enlightenment if you're a pile of ashes.
Yes, I didn't realize there was quite that many. I thought maybe it was just a handful. Okay. Should I try to send this good fellow here home? Get him to leave?
No.
If you try to do that, I will rip your fangs out.
No. Now, don't get crazy. Don't get crazy now.
There's no need for that. I'm sure when he shot me it was an accident. He is helping me after all.
Is he, Elias, their SI? The very nature of what you are, no matter what your intention is to be later, is everything they hate, and they are trained to shoot to kill on sight.
Yes,
Let's
and
not put yourself at risk.
we are still in a building full of them, so I say we leave immediately.
Their
Yeah.
radio literally told them to shoot to kill.
Yeah.
You're correct. Should we leave him to guard our back?
No.
I don't think we should leave him at all. He's a witness.
It points at
And
points at
where's-
Solomon.
Not just any kind of witness, the worst kind of witness.
Where is
Right.
Daisy, by the way, at this point?
The kind
Yeah,
of
Daisy,
witness,
are you with us?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm just standing there quietly,
yeah, the kind of
Losing
witness
your
that
religion.
can
biting my
back
tongue.
and provide valuable information.
Okay, well, I mean, you are the tactical members of this coterie, so I suppose you know best, at least for these messy, aggressive things.
Yes.
Daisy, are you here?
If she says anything, she'll be seen, so she can't talk right now. Let's just assume she's with us and keep it pushing. With that, I'm gonna say, all right, now take a step back, and I am going to start to raise up the gate.
Strength. This is not a particularly difficult task.
All right. Strength. Here we go.
Slightly more difficult than that.
Yeah. Can I re-roll it? I mean, I know
You can re-roll the 4.
the one dice. Yeah, that's what I'd like to do. All right. Better.
Yeah. That is 2 successes. And you will be able to break a very pathetic padlock on the shutter door and open it. And coming from the direction of wherever Daisy would be standing with the radio in hand, you will hear...
Planks.
Fucking god damn it! And so as soon as it's fucking
But-
open,
As soon as you open the gate, you see, conveniently parked, a very large people carrier. Doors open, engine running, no owner in sight.
great, delightful. Let's get in the
So-
fucking car.
More
Yeah.
importantly, though, Skull, no witnesses. And I nod at the man.
We'll just tighten his arm.
Mm-hmm. So as that's happening, I'll have opened the door, and I'm actually gonna kind of put where am I putting my bag? I'm trying to give myself as much where no opportunity for something to come behind me, and I want to provide essentially cover for my group to get into the car so no one can take any shots.
Skull,
Yeah, no,
you
it's
don't need to roll to kill. That'll be free, and that
No,
fits
he's
in
not
with your
rolling to
conviction.
kill.
Oh no,
He's not rolling to. He's not killing. He's just choking him out.
Okay.
Gonna knock
This-
him out.
This guy is information.
Oh, you bring him with us.
We're just choking him out so he doesn't know where we're going.
Okay. No problem yet. Still don't need to roll. That's absolutely fine.
Yep, just tighten it up, and when he goes limp, let him go, put him in the back, get in the back with him, just place my hand over his neck loosely, so if he starts to wake up, I squeeze on the veins to put him back out.
No problemo.
We call that Bruja nap time.
I will run for the people carrier, but as I put my foot on the first step, I'll stumble and fall, which will break my obfuscate, so you can see me get on the bus.
See, I knew she was with us. I had faith.
Good. Glad you're
Where's
still with
my-
us, Daisy.
I'm fine.
I'm just
I mean,
picturing
I already
that
knew
deer.
that, but also, are you okay?
Holy.
Right. So I don't know
And
which one of
Marcelina?
us has a
As you are
decent
bundling
drive
out
here.
and getting into the
Yes.
car, just you will hear.
You're welcome.
I will pin that in the back of my mind to deal with later. Right now, there is SI. I'll deal with possible psychosis at another time.
You
Which
want
one of
me
us
to try?
drives well? You know, any other time, I'd say yes. Any other time, truly. Not today. Not today. um, fucking, who has the better drive?
Anyone can drive. You won't need the God to drive you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was going to
You
be a
probably
roll.
don't
Just
want
get
the
it.
drunk person to drive, though.
Yeah, no, definitely don't want
Kinda
that,
do.
'cause I don't know if that'll get messy. That'll be
And-
messy. So yeah, I guess because Marcelina will be the last one in, she'll have taken the driver's side and she'll fucking peel out of there.
Cool.
You know, and get the
And
fuck on. Yeah.
you'll be able to get out slowly. Let's say slowly, very quickly. Head back to your haven. And as you are driving there on your way, oh,
The whole time,
Might I
I'm
suggest
checking if
we
we're being followed.
Yeah, I was about to say, and might I suggest we stop like a block away?
I already got it. Don't worry.
Okay. Okay.
I got it. I'm still paranoid. I'm still under paranoid, darling. So yeah, I'll
Now-
be checking to make sure that we're not being followed.
as you're making your way back out, having encountered the Second Inquisition, your target, Marcelina, abducted, but thankfully, no casualties. You came out of it relatively unscathed. Skull, what are your thoughts and feelings right now?
So, what happened to that guy was unfortunate. But I'm gonna make myself feel a whole lot better with this one that I brought with me.
Elias, you made a new friend, and you're bringing him home for a playdate. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
Yeah, I know. I know our initial meeting was under stressful circumstances. He confused me with an enemy and shot at me with his shotgun. But after I spoke to him, he realized he hurt me and wanted to protect me. And hopefully, later we'll be able to. He'll be able to come to and see things in the right light.
Solomon.
Why did that sound mildly threatening? Why did that sound real, like,
He'll see things our way.
you're like, oh shit, Elias, okay? Okay, cult leader.
Yeah, like, yeah, see things the right way. Did Elias just make a veiled threat?
Yeah.
The shoe
No,
fits.
Elias is not the type to threaten. He just knows what's best for everyone.
Solomon, you were unfortunately unable to stretch yourself out a bit, shall we say. But you successfully, completely executed someone in just a few short hits. Extremely satisfying kill, I would imagine. And you've made it out unscathed. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
If he could sweat, he would be. He's got his gun put away, but he's probably still got his hands around the grip of it, mildly shaking. And the thoughts going through his head are just the Second Inquisition. No one mentioned the Second Inquisition. Why is the SI here? Why are they speaking English? Why? If they're here, I need to quickly ramp up my plans, because if they find out that we're here, I'm not going to be able to act fast enough to counter it. And yeah, he's just having the kindred equivalent of a panic attack in whatever seat he is sitting in this car.
That's fair.
Fair.
That's fair.
He
Valid.
jumped. I feel like the guy that we knocked out might, like, every once in a while just kind of move in his unconsciousness state, and I feel like every time he moves or makes a noise, I almost pull my gun out to point it at him, but I just don't.
Yeah. Skull still got him pinned by the throat. It's fine.
It doesn't matter. Any form of twitch, and it's like a scared animal.
I could kill him. I could kill him right here. Is what
Would
Solomon
that,
was thinking.
would that make you feel better, Solomon? Do you want me to kill it? I'll kill it. I'll kill it for you.
But
No.
actually,
No. We're going to get information out of him. Then we might kill him.
You know that scene in The Fifth Element where Bruce Willis tells Ruby Rod to hold the gun against the guy's head, and if he moves to pull the trigger. That's what's happening right now.
That's fair. That's pretty fair.
Love that movie.
Daisy!
So good.
As everyone is quiet, sitting there reflecting on their thoughts, I'll go, Hey guys. I love you guys. Hey, you know what? Hey guys. I love you guys.
Marceline is like white knuckle gripping the steering wheel and like almost bending it and just like quietly giggling to herself because she realizes just like this is how she goes completely unhinged. This is the moment. This is right when all of it snaps and she just, but manages to squeak out, I love you too. Just like, I love you too.
That's fair. Marcelina. Contract was not completed, but not because of any fault of your own. You were extremely successful in executing enemy of all kindred kind, although your target has unfortunately escaped. But you did make it out successfully. But then, a mysterious voice shattered through your skull as you were making it. What are your thoughts and feelings right now?
Several things at once. The first thing she feels is actually anger at her target being taken from her. That was hers. No one else was supposed to get that. That's hers. So there's I don't know how, like, the strong enough word to convey her kind of rage that her kill was taken. It is like, as I said, like an unhinged feeling.
In my country, we use the term, oh, bugger.
That's not the word. That's not the one she'd use, but she's fucking pissed off. Her kill got taken from her. In a way, her targets, they're given to her by the family, but she does have a compulsion to kill that has nothing to do with being a kindred. And so there's an agitation there. However, she is glad that they managed to get away from the outside. The whole time she's checking the mirrors. In fact, before they even get to their coterie, she would have circled several blocks and like sort of made it more difficult to gauge where she was going. She's kind of keeping an eye out on the sky as well because she knows they had a helicopter. The strange voice in her head, is that something she's familiar with? Like, has this been a thing that's
That was
happened
actually going to
before?
be my next question to you. What is that strange voice in your head? Is that Uncle's training coming back because you failed and maybe Uncle's not happy with you? Is it something to do with the ghost at your haven? Is it something else entirely? Or perhaps you're just losing your mind?
No, it's not that she's losing her mind. There's no way. She was trained well. She knows how to
Yeah, that's what
compartmentalize.
every sane person says, is that I'm totally
She
sane.
knows how
I'm
to-
absolutely sane, yeah.
She knows how to compartmentalize, and so the thought of just one failed mission being something that would break her is preposterous. However, it could be uncle, it could be just that kind of inner, I've disappointed him, because he depends on me, the family depends on me to accomplish these things. Then again, they're in a foreign place and strange things have been happening, so it could be a foreign voice. Definitely something she wants to look into at a later time.
And
Yes.
then, underneath Skull's hand, emanating from the former SI trooper, you hear, I hope,
Oh my God.
and the man's head explodes in a very small, contained explosion.
I panic and try to throw the radio out the window, but I haven't rolled the window down. So it'll land somewhere in the aisle or whatever.
Skull was holding the dude right next to his face.
How many rows is this vehicle?
Is there an
Really?
aisle? Is it like
Really?
2 seats on either side, or is it?
No,
No.
clumped in.
Okay.
Where
And now
was Skull
Skull is
sitting?
covered in dead Second Inquisition agent.
Skull was basically in the very, very back. Like if there was room for like luggage in this people carrier, he was
Okay.
back there with this guy.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know that scene where John Travolta and
Pulp
Samuel L.
Fiction.
Jackson. Yeah, and the automatic, what the fuck? That's Marceline, just, what the fuck? And she's just like, kind of accidentally like, speeding a little bit in her panic of like, what the fuck? Yes.
Well, unfortunately, we won't be getting any information out of this guy.
Elias, when he hears
Surprisingly, it's actually not my fault.
Elias, when he hears it, he'd look back, and as soon as he sees the mess, he'd be like, "Oh no, oh, what did you do?" And he's
I'm
like
strong.
closing his eyes.
It's like, I'm strong. I'm not cause somebody's head to explode without explosives strong. Yet.
I feel like since Solomon was kind of paranoid and probably pretty near Skull when this happened, sitting near Skull, as soon as Elias starts freaking out and being grossed out, I just wipe a bit of viscera off my face and just go, "Not again."
Yeah.
Wallace immediately slams the brake. Everybody jolts forward. She fully turns and goes,
I see.
"Not again?"
Well, you've never had somebody accidentally explode on you.
No! I've only ever purposely... That is a story for another time.
I've taken a lot, man, but never had that happen.
It's so inhumane. Why would they do that to their own people?
So that we won't get information from them. That's why.
Their whole philosophy is if they have to become hunt monsters to kill worse monsters, then that's what they're going to do.
They're certainly more monstrous than us.
That's up for debate. I'll keep driving now.
As I say, like, Skull replays the moment, like, 20 minutes ago, where he sank his fangs in a guy and drained him in the space of 3 seconds.
Yep. Fucking just keep it going.
And
Yeah.
I think it would be safe to assume Marcelina would know to park the car fairly far away from the haven, or at least drop everyone off and then dispose of the car in some way. That's no issue.
The latter.
Yeah,
The latter.
but has anyone got any last-minute things they wish to do, talk about, before we call an end to tonight's session? Say tonight at 12:22 in the afternoon, but
Somewhat of a question.
Hmm?
If I choose to sleep in the house tonight and I can't make it here next week, can we assume I slept somewhere else?
oh, of course, yeah.
She's drunk. She's not going anywhere.
That's yeah. No, Skulls, he's not been a hired assassin before, but like he's not ignorant of what that kind of thing is. So he's going to want to check in with Marcelina after she's done with dealing with the van.
Yeah, Marcelina would have been trained in disposal and would have done exactly that. She would have made, through the family, would have made contact with a chop shop, essentially, bringing the car to them and have them
Conveniently enough,
disassemble.
one pretty much around the corner from your haven. Really close by. No
Right,
issue. 5-minute walk back kind of thing. Fine.
Yeah,
So-
when she walks back, she
You
will...
just pull in and the police alarms go away. Oh, no, wait, that's GTA.
yeah, she'd have that all set up. Even, probably give a little tip to the head guy there, just to pat his pockets a little bit, make him feel like he's doing something nice, and then she'll head on back. She'll be extremely careful, really keeping an eye out, make sure she wasn't followed or anything like that. And when she gets back to the haven, she will immediately enter, go to her room, and proceed to lock the door and start just thrashing the room. Like, outside would be just muffled violence that she's imposing on all the furniture in her room.
You
Skull's
will
going
yes.
to be waiting outside of her room then.
pretty much at the start of Rage, you will hear a knock at the door, and it's your new ghoul, and she'll be like, Daiju desu ka? Are you okay?
Immediately, not right now, and just fucking, annihilating this room, throwing things, throwing knives into the wall, like just having a full-on temper tantrum in her room.
And just so Skull knows as well, I can't remember the name of which ghoul you got. She will also be standing outside your door loyally, like a lost puppy.
And
once-
he'll just tell her to wait a moment, and he'll go to Marcelina's door, just knock on it 3 times hard, so that she could just hear immediately this isn't her ghoul.
After a moment, there's like a brief moment of silence. She rips open the door and is, "What?"
Let's talk.
Clenched teeth,
And
inner screaming, but she nods her head.
yeah, no, like, and like just to illustrate, like him doing his normal routine, like this is what his face is like right now.
It will probably take her back a little bit, because I doubt it's too many times that she's seen him without the face paint. So she'll just fucking, yeah.
Yeah, literally never.
Yeah, and she will just... She's actually going to grab him by the shirt and throw him onto her bed, lock the door, and if he'll allow it, she's going to take a bite out of him for funsies. Not to actually feed, but just for funsies. If he'll allow it. Consensual.
Yeah.
Consensual. Yeah.
I'm not even going to make you do any of the roles for that, because I can't handle the drama this much towards the end of the session.
Okay.
That's fine.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. And it calms her nerves. And eventually they'll have a conversation. She'll say, "Thank you for letting me do that."
And he'll sit up. If she allows it, he'll put an arm over her shoulders and kind of pull her in a little bit.
She'll allow that.
Yeah. So.
It's the most dysfunctional fucking VTM relationship I've fucking ever heard of. What the fuck? She's in there biting you with her hard to bite, which is fucking aching agony, and you're all, "Oh, let's cuddle." What the fuck is going on here? This is amazing and horrible, and I love it. Keep going.
I mean,
It is called the Hakata's Kiss.
and also, like, he made it fairly clear. Episode 1, he got off on that.
Yeah,
Masochist.
So, but eventually she says that was supposed to be my kill. I was supposed to get that. The fucking SI. What are they doing here? Have they ever been
I
here
don't know.
before?
Probably. They've probably been a lot of places before.
Right, but I'm saying they were speaking English, Skull. They weren't
Yeah.
speaking in Japanese, and from what I could see, none of them were Japanese. So,
Yeah, I noticed that. I'm American too.
right. So, what's going on? Have we heard anything before about this?
We've always kind of assumed they were here, but they've never really played their hand like this before.
I have to go see the family.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
actually what I came in here to talk to you about. This was supposed to be your kill on their order. Did this get you in trouble?
No. They I let them know the SI was here, and they just told me to get out.
Good.
So they know it's not my fault, but I do need to speak to them on next steps forward. I don't know the information that this man had other than what had to do with the family, so they might be trying to attack my people.
Well, we do also have the information that they're willing to murder their own to protect their secrets, which is, in a way, its own information.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna get a good night's sleep, good day's sleep, and I will attack this the next even.
Okay.
I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm totally fine. I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Daisy.
She's very clearly not okay,
Yeah.
but she's saying yes.
Yeah, he's saying. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
We know. We know.
Yeah.
Good.
We're used to that. Daisy,
Yes.
Elias, Solomon. Anything the three of you would like to talk about in the Haven?
I think he's passed out on the couch, probably half undressed.
But knowing Daisy, it's not top or lower half undressed, it's left or right undressed.
She's not drunk. Yeah, it's like one arm out the shirt, one leg in the pants. Yeah. It's the
Sock thrown
attempting to get undressed before passing out and not succeeding undressed.
Face plant on the couch kind of thing.
Yep.
Yeah. Solomon, Elias, anything the two of you would like to talk about?
No, I think Elias would probably just go ahead and go to sleep. He'll probably be waking up early.
Lovely.
Say his prayers before bed.
Arcane,
Well.
who are not in heaven and possibly did not exist. Hallowed or not hallowed be thy name. But at least you aren't Lilith, I think. Are you? What's going on? Amen.
So
As soon
XO Elias.
As soon as we got back, Solomon would have gone, and I doubt there's locks on individual rooms in this house. But
It can be, yeah.
he locked himself in his room. And even though he's not going to find any information of what he wants, he's just going through each and every book he can think of that might help him in this situation.
So, with that, we will call an end to the session as...
Just one last note.
Hang on.
Fine.
Solomon
With
flicks
that
through the
fine,
books.
obviously not fine. Oh.
And just says, there's Wally. There's Wally. There's Wally.
Just last note. Unless Marcelina expressly tells him to, to let her go and just not stay there, he's just gonna sit there with his arm around her like that till the sun comes up.
She wouldn't say anything. She'd just let him stay there.
Just
And I'm sure this is going to have a lovely happy ending for you two.
Marcelina doesn't believe in happy endings, so that's fine.
And
Why,
Skull's
yeah.
far too jaded for that anyway.
That's fair. And with that, we shall bring an end to this week's Nihon by Nights. Thank you for joining us. I still get weirded out by the concept of we stream a game and other people want to watch it, so it's very kind. Thank you very much. Thank you all for coming and playing. This is another weird concept that these people that I didn't know before we started streaming this game want to come and play with us.
Not all of us.
No. But it's still a strange concept. With that said,
we volunteered for this.
With that said, we make use of the the unofficial V5 Player's Guide from Table Goth, our good friend Bully. You can catch that on the Storyteller's Vault. It is $5, and it is really useful. It is really useful, and I'm glad you came, Jenna. We'll be something. That said,
Yeah, we do have to specify it's the unofficial one now, don't we?
yes, yes we do.
Yeah.
Because once more, they're prick teasing us with a player's guide.
Let's see how long that lasts.
Yeah. Marcelina! Who are you? What you do? You do things? Tell us. Let's find out.
Hi, I'm Chastity. You can find me anywhere on the internet as the Risa Rave. The place to go, where I put all of the things that I'm doing, including playing in places like here on Table of Horrors, is on Twitter, so that's kind of the one to really follow. I play here on Table of Horrors for this VTM game. Hopefully in the future, other games that are on the horizon as well. There is another project that I am working on that is going to be airing on Twitch in the future, and I will be posting about that on my Twitter when the time comes. And also, I'm on the Cajun Nights server, where they do play-by-post of playing this wonderful vampire game and other games as well in the World of Darkness universe. So yes, that's what I do.
Skull! Who are you, my little pand bear? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Good evening, everybody. I am Comic Book Joker. Normally you could, but right now you won't because we're off season. Normally you could find me at the RPG Table Twitch channel where I am a player in the Take a Breath vampire stream. You can also far more regularly find me also in the Cajun Night server where I am a moderator and storyteller. We do vampire, werewolf, mage, changeling. The lattermost 3 out of those 4 we have converted over into a V5-esque system so that they can be played alongside each other. Although, it's still World of Darkness. Why? And but we tell a whole bunch of fun, interesting, scary stories. Should come check it out. Also, you can find me on Twitter at Camarilla Shadow.
Arias! Who are you? What you do? You do thing? Let's find out.
I am Nascavian. I play Elias, and you can see me every week playing this game on Table of Horrors. You can at me or DM me in Discord. If you just at me, I might miss the message the first 6 times, but eventually I'll see it.
Daisy, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I am Ms. Hearts. You can find me just about anywhere as Ms. Hearts. And if you are in the Austin area, I have a few things coming up on April 1st. My drag persona, Mr. Mel Mack, will be hosting Gender Bent Belly Dance at Carousel Lounge at 9 o'clock. On April 4th, another one of my personas, Marsha Mellons, will be at the Monday Night Jammy Jams. Yes, that is my burlesque name, Marsha Mellons. And on May 28th, also at Kickbutt Coffee, which is where Jamie Jans is, we will be having Dancing with Mary Jane, where I will also be performing as Marsha Mellons. And, yeah, it's that type of show. Should state for the record, I am not the druggie that Daisy is. I'm a lush. And if you need any graphic design or promotional products, go to gibopromo.com.
Solomon, who are you then? What you do then? What's that all about? Why don't you tell us?
I play Solomon, the character that I use to justify my ADHD habits of looking at way too many Wikipedia articles about things that don't matter. Yeah, you can follow that link and follow me anywhere that you see the name Nitro type at, because I'm practically everywhere.
That's lovely. Coming up next week is Nihon Nights. Sooner than I thought it would be. Didn't have Fallen is starting. I have been given the go-ahead for my first plot. I apologize in advance, and I will not be able to look at anyone in the eyes after that one has started. All sorts of other things are coming up soon. Next month, I'm joining forces with Soul Citizens, a Star Citizen streaming group, and we're going to attempt a Star Trek Adventures game. The USS Pendragon Star Trek Adventures game will be hopefully getting back on track again soon. Just waiting for Homeworld to release, and I'm already, because apparently I'm not doing enough, looking at all sorts of other games, including one that may involve a former character of Nitro's.
Hey, if you want to make that official, sure. I knew nothing about it until like 2 days ago.
Keep that.
It's a good idea, though. I love it.
We shall go a raiding on Ken Daddy, who is playing Elder Scrolls 5, possibly on a toaster, a phone, or maybe a PC. Who the fuck knows? It's on everything. But we can't go until Ms. Hutz says the line.
Have a good night.